All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want him over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Thursday. And welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Live here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Glad you guys can join us here today. Good morning. She's just dropping us off today.
Follow the blue line to the right. Thank you,
Thank
Michelle.
Oops.
I feel like this the speed bump after your ammo keep the speed up worse.
I don't know. They're all equally unpleasant.
Good morning, everybody. Glad you guys could join us for today's live stream. We're getting started here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. You are brand new to our channel here at Ear to Ear Magic. We are a family-friendly streaming YouTube channel that brings you to the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando every single weekday, Monday through Friday. And today, we want to go see some animals. We are very close to hitting 37,000. We've still got about 160 subscribers to go, but if you're watching today and you enjoy our stream, we hope that you will continue to come and join us here in the parks, but consider hitting the subscribe button and joining the Magic Crew. That's what we call our community of people who hang out with us in the live streams and sometimes even on group cruises, which is what we just did this past weekend. So welcome in, everybody.
See if we get waved by or we get stopped. Never know. Oh, we're getting stopped.
There it is. Welcome in.
I'm just dropping
Yoo-hoo.
off. Thank you.
Morning, Ryan. How are you? Greg's here with us this morning. How's everybody doing today? It's a little bumpy until we get out. We put you guys into our stabilizer. Morning, Lone Wolf.
They are
Lone Wolf
due
says
for
hi,
a
Susan.
reshave. Hi.
Good morning, Brittany.
We have switched to the other side. Looks like.
It's a beautiful zoo day. I'm not really sure Bono said that exact way, but we'll take it. I wonder if they were to put Bono into Zootopia, how they would do that. Would he be the lead singer of Zoo 2?
Maybe.
Oh, that was a missed opportunity.
It really was.
How you doing, Maribel? All right. All right. See you later.
Your person.
Come over this way. That trash can over here. We're gonna use our Epcot table over here to set you guys in. Oh, it's already. Are you cold?
Somewhat. Somewhat.
Somewhat. Doesn't seem too cold to me this morning. I know, Ryan, we're doing AK on a Thursday. Doing something a little different today. All right, if I can get you to hold this for just a moment. Do it here. Let's do it this way. Just for now.
Hello. Never angled this right. Like that. There we go. Always when you hand me this, I was like, here's a magical journey up my nose. But there, that's much better. Nope, that's still off. Okay.
Anything up here?
Well, I try everything. Maybe. Does that mean Hollywood Studios is tomorrow? I can neither confirm nor deny where we're going tomorrow.
Tomorrow is Owen's birthday. So we're gonna have a birthday stream tomorrow. Are you guys up for that?
Maribel loves AK.
So I'm since I was already in the vehicle, I didn't get a chance to like plug everything in. So it's better to be all plugged in before we go into security.
So basically,
There we go. Here, I want to turn you guys back around real quick, so I don't have you up my nuts. There we go. All right.
what's the wattage in that bad boy?
Wattage is not very good. Not very good at all. Keep an eye on it. It's only at 5 watts. Alright. There we go.
Okay. Right umbrella. You bring yours today?
I don't have an umbrella.
That's it?
I don't have an umbrella.
Okay.
I did not bring an umbrella today. Yes, we have no umbrella. We have no umbrella today. Didn't think it was needed.
I mean, we have a house week in weather for the.
Yeah, I think they got some rain over the weekend while we weren't here. Good morning. All right, as we go through here, we are not going to be sharing video of the security process. So when we go through security, I will be turning the camera off, guys. So I want you guys to continue to chat, have some fun, say hello to people you haven't said hello to yet, and we will be right back. See you real soon.
If you do not have a stroller,
actually going to be quite easy today.
Give a bigger pocket.
I got a pouch. Not even a pocket, it's a pouch.
That's how big it is.
I'm like a kangaroo. That's what I am today. I'm a kangaroo.
Very fast.
Yeah? We gonna get a flight of passage in?
Flight pass is going in 35 minutes.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, right before the new movie too.
Kilimanjaro is 10, both Everest and Dinosaur Migrants.
Dinosaur! Dinosaur!
For the last couple of days, we got really good wait times. So I'm expecting this. When you go out to sea, and for some reason the sea has receded back a couple of feet.
Yeah, I think 80 degrees on Saturday on Lookout Key. But that's okay. And we're gonna have a great day today. It's not cold. It really is not cold. I'm not cold. I'm not really sure why Owen thinks he's cold. But I'm perfectly fine. It's not even chill. It's a little warm, honestly. So I think he's just, are you coming down with something? Okay, he's okay. Just wanted to make sure. Good morning, everybody. And thanks for joining us here at Animal Kingdom today. What are we going to see today? Hopefully we're going to get the rides. We're going to get to hang out with the Merry Menagerie, one of the greatest things here at Walt Disney World's parks for the holidays. And the best thing, though, is we're going to be able to hang out with the people that are in that chat, or this chat, or that chat. One of those chats, we hope that you're going to be in as well. So as you're coming in today, feel free to jump in. It doesn't matter if this is your first stream or if this is your 680th stream for the year. And yes, we do have those. We do have those. We've had people look at their year-end review, and they have watched over 670 live streams and videos from Ear to Ear Magic. You guys are amazing. But we would love for you guys to be a part. So jump into the live chat, have some fun, and don't forget, Magic Crew, hit that thumbs up button. It's weird when you see your thumbs backwards in the video. Just everything's backwards. So let's go have some fun. Hello, Oatney!
Maybe I should use a heavier hoodie today.
Do you need to borrow mine? How you doing, Quarini? Welcome in, SK. Hey, Jordan's Disney Adventures. Jaslyn, they have a great soundtrack here at Animal Kingdom for the holidays. Lots of steel drums, xylophones, great instrumentation. Dun 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 dun. Goofy girl, good morning. How you doing, PRK? The Doopy Runner! It's a frigid 61 degrees here. 61 degrees. I know. You're gonna get frostbite, dude. Make sure to get extra wood in the fire today in Jupiter, Florida.
Are there any fireplaces on Pandora?
No, there are not. They confiscate those at the state border as you come down from Georgia. Sorry, sir, we're gonna have to take that fireplace from you. But I like it. Nope, you're coming down from the north. Those are no longer required. Now we're gonna need to take that basement too. Like a lottery. We want green. Go green. Go green. Woo-hoo! Thank you. All dressed up, nowhere to go. The cast member thought that was really funny. It's like going into a casino with the slot machines going. Am I gonna get green? Am I gonna get blue? Is it gonna be confusing? How you doing this morning? TLC Disney Girl Terry. Working on great books. Hope the kids are doing good. Were they paying attention in class? How you doing, Ghost Host? Good morning. Welcome in, Lisa Z. Retired teacher, welcome. Have I ever been on the Avatar boat ride? Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I think we rode it last time we were on the stream with you guys. So, but the wait time's being low today. We hope they stay low. Let's hope we can get on those as well. Looks like we got a line over here for Pluto. Pluto's meeting off the island before you get to Discovery Island. So, oh, squirrel. Hey, Mr. Squirrel Friend. Two.
There's one further back.
Oh,
Looks like one.
there's another one secretly behind me. Pluto. Oh, hey, Pluto. Oh.
Nope. Yeah, I didn't expect either Callie or Annie to be out.
Good morning, Goofy Girl. I sent you some magic mail last week. I think we got it yesterday. We did get a notification yesterday that we got some magic mail in, but we had 2 streams yesterday. So by the time we got home, our post office location had closed. So we'll probably pick it up this afternoon. But I did while we were at Disney Springs yesterday. I got a notification, bing, and it says you got magic mail. So I think that might be you. Thank you very much. Also, I got some magic mail last week too from one of our magic cruisers, and I haven't shared it with you guys yet because I wanted to get a really good picture of it and share, but I've got something else as well that Lone Wolf and they gifted it to me last week, and I'm gonna have to share it with you guys. All right, Owen, Avatar for Safaris.
So 35 minutes for 5 passes, 15 for Kilimanjaro.
Okay, let's go to the flight. Just cuz. How you doing this morning, Parks and Cruising family? Time for some 8K magic. Uh-oh, I think I missed a PayPal coming through. Walking, talking, and looking around. Over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was almost just right out of my check. The berries just tipped $62.06. The berries left me
The
have a great day.
626 is in there.
Great day today. Animal Kingdom. Have something sweet on us. I've never seen people use that configuration before.
But it works,
It
right?
works. It does work.
It's
you can still see it.
It's very in your face there. Hang on, let's see if I can find it because it slipped past me before.
It may be out already.
There we go.
Up front.
Yeah, I've been walking for a bit. Bears just up $62.06. Why? That's such a weird number, isn't it? It's because it's got 626 in it. Anytime you see a combination of a donation that's got 626, it is a deliberate and conscious effort to include the community in what the donation is for. Why do people give to the channel? You can watch for free. You don't have to pay anything. And that's the way we want to keep it. It has always been our intention that anyone can come in and enjoy the parks with us. And there are those who do choose to donate. We never require it. We never ask of it. But those who do donate, we use it toward what we do in the streams and how we conduct the streams. And we're very appreciative of that. So thank you so much to the berries. Have a great day at Animal Kingdom. Have something sweet on us. Don't tell Owen that. He's going to just get another macaron. Is that not just like the staple? The bear said have something sweet on them. I'm like, he's just going to get another macaron. Right? Right? If I'm lying? I'm lying, I'm dying, right? All right, well.
if you give this boy macaron.
Here we go.
We just got the thing up. We just got the thing up. We just got the thing up.
Yeah. You know, his younger brother enjoyed that part.
I think that's the only reason he volunteered. I didn't even like say, "Can you help me with this video?" I specifically phrased that, "Can you throw something at my face?" Can you
throw something at my face? Is how you. That's what he heard. Everything else was Charlie Brown. Wonk, 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 wonk. What was that? What was that? Wonk, wonk, wonk. Throw something at my face. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. Should I? Oh, no. 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 They're like standing right there. No. They need to move. They're not going to be very happy with me. Take a step. Nope. There's only like a few square inches you can stand to get wet when we activate this thing.
Don't do it.
And this lovely couple is standing right there.
I think
Right
they're waiting
there.
on someone with the wear massage. I think you can stand to the line.
Take a few steps more. They are right there in the middle of the puddle. And the poodle. So this is one of our parasitic. And no, it's not parasitic. It is it eats people. Carnivorous. Plant pods. But it also does get very upset when you mess with it. You can see they have cut open some of the pod and exposed the interior. And if you bang on that and wake him up, he will spew his Pandoran juice stuff out the top. But the problem is that it lands in a very specific spot, and that spot is right there. I mean, if there could not be a clearer X than what's happening right now.
Okay, yeah, they're waiting. Hold on. Just one more second.
All right, give it a second. Wait for them to move. I mean, I could just do it and just look away and go, "What happened? What was that?
What happened?
I don't know what. That was weird."
Oh, it tripped on my face.
Oh, you're still gonna hit somebody in a stroller, Owen. Owen's gonna hit a stroller.
You can hear it powering up.
Let's try again. Oh, it's all wet over here.
Yeah, I got.
There it goes. There we go. Ooh. Oh, and we got Grandma. We hit Grandma on a scooter. Well, free scooter wash. Free scooter wash here in Pandora. There we go. All right, let's keep going to Avatar. Flight of Passage. What, were you aiming for these people, Chris? Yeah. Free scooter wash. ECV. It's gonna be extra clean.
like when you're driving at night and all these blinkers are on, and like they keep hitting your like windshield.
It's like when Dopey Runner found a piece of spitball paper in his middle, very center of his plate on dinner Sunday night. What? What happened? What? Where'd that come from? Wow. Weird. Good morning, Growing Mix family. Oh, Jaslyn, they have a petting zoo at Animal Kingdom, and it's been here for a while. They call it the affection section. It's over when you have to ride the train to get over there. There's a whole petting zoo, including goats, sheep, pigs, miniature donkeys, and even a moose owl, kind of. That's going to get really popular next year, because in that section, the conservation station is where Bluey and Bingo are coming summer of 2026. So it's going to be very well known. All the people who've been coming to AK who've never seen or been over that section will suddenly realize that they need to go this way to see Bluey. Pandora. All right, while I've been talking, Greg has been gifting our Magic Crew cast. This is our Magic Crew, everybody. For those who want to support here on YouTube alone, can join the program here on YouTube. It's $3.99 a month. We've kept it at that for 3 years. I have no intention of making it any more expensive. And those who join have a badge beside their name that changes colors over the years. The longer you've been in, the more you can see that you're your magic blue, and then it goes to silver and gold. Your name is green in the chat. And we have special little promotions and giveaways here and there. Available only to Magic Crew. Look at the sun coming over. But the really cool thing is that when people join, they can also then gift memberships to other people. And I think this morning that's exactly what's happened. Greg has gifted 10 plus 10. Greg has just made 20 of you in the chat a member of the Magic Crew cast for the next month. He's paid your $4. And so everybody knows Greg. Greg is always here to support, to lock out for, and to bring in the good spirits and the positivity. And he wants to make sure you guys feel included as well. So congratulations to the 10 plus 10. That's 20. 20 of you guys that Greg has brought into today. Let's see if I can find them. I don't know if I can find them or not. So I can name them off. All right, there's one. I want to run into something, aren't I? Oh, and I might need you to go in front of me. I need you to go in front of me. Just make sure I don't hit a pole like I did last time. I hit a pole bad last time while we're coming through here. All right, ads. I'm trying to get in my chat. Stupid ads. Stop! I did not turn you on. I did not want you. I'm gonna be very careful in this area before I trip over and fall off. All right, here we have Tyler Runs Disney. Congratulations, Pink Warrior. Once again, Tyler Runs Disney, Pink Warrior 0216. The chat just updated, so I lost everybody. I'll tell you what. By the time I find it, YouTube's going to throw another ad over the chat. Pink Warrior, Iroma, Figgy 23, Aqua Bliss 9194, Christy Davis, Andrew Sutton, Krusty A, Ken Bo, James Sisson. You guys are the first 10, so congratulations, you guys. And I think there might be 10 more, but I can't find them in the chat anymore, or it's already timed out. So. Wait, why do I? Oh, check. Greg says he only did 10. Well, there are the 10 then. It showed up twice on my notifications. So, it's all good. Thank you, Greg. 10 people are now green. They'll get an email notification, and when they come into the chat the next time, they'll notice their names have turned green. So. So when people give gift memberships on my other screen, it shows a little oval, and all it shows is a number in it. For some reason, it was showing me 2 ovals. There we go. Thank you, Greg. Good morning, Purple Peppers. How are you? Cheryl. EMT. Hey, what? Now that YouTube's changed everybody's names, and some people changed it back to what we're normally used to, and others have not. I now have to remember like 2 channel names for everybody. Thanks for noticing, Brian. It's nice and cool in here. So we've actually considered this before, Parks and Cruising. The only issue is that the way that the camera is gripped by the gimbal, you can't put anything on the back of it.
What's the question?
Somebody was asking if we had could put a MagSafe on the back of, because the grip on the gimbal,
It's exactly where the MagSafe is.
yeah,
so we
it
can't do
fits
that.
where the MagSafe is. So 2 years ago, when we were having major issues with overheating of one, it was an older model of an iPhone 2. It was just hot. And that was before I had my cooling umbrella to help out as well. We looked into all kinds of things that would have a fan on it. But the problem is all the items that came out for the phones to help cool them off all fit on the back of the phone. And one, there's 2 things. One, they fit right where the gimbal holds onto the phone. And 2, even if we could make a configuration to just sort of, fit both into the gimbal, it would then be too heavy. Gimbals are very sensitive to the weight. And if it gets the wrong weight, then the gimbal won't stabilize. So, but I will say I did find when we had the issue this summer where our gimbal was breaking, I did find another gimbal company that has a built-in accessory fan so that it will blow air on your phone. And if we ever get to that situation again, I might consider trying that out just to see if it actually works. But they built it in so it fits with the gimbal. So it's not like you're just trying to add on a, you know, aftermarket thing. So hopefully in that scenario, that might kind of work pretty well. But one of the things we are going to do, I'm going to try very hard to upgrade my equipment here in the next couple of weeks for 2026 in such a way that we're going to try to take out lightning cables and remove as many USB-Cs or USBs out of the mix so that we don't have to have so many different cables and so many different configurations. Oh my, got my hoodie. It's black like it.
Oh no. Dude, you're glowing.
I am glowing. I am literally glowing in here.
You've never been like in.
I don't think
Pandora
I've never had the onesie on in this cube. He's a little glowy. I'm a little glowing. Not sure where we're going, but the line is flowing. So I do need to take some time. We're gonna update the wish list a little bit. I want to add a couple more things too that I think are just beneficial to people to have for their own purpose inside the wish list. And anything you guys see us use, you can find it easily. It's gonna be me just sitting down and just updating that as much as possible. Hello, Filianos. Yeah, this we are literally in the upside down right now, Tyler. Tyler says Thursday, Animal Kingdom, Tuesday, Magic Kingdom. What is going on with this channel? Just, you guys are just... Oh, somebody lost a Gary the Snake in the park. Steven. Oh, good. They found it. They found the owner of the snake. It's from Zootopia 2,
I thought
guys.
we were gonna say out of context.
There's a snake in the cube. We found it.
It's actually the one from Davenport.
Is it?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay. He looked a little bit like Gary the Snake from Zootopia 2, so. Steven wants to know, do I have room in my backpack for when I get too warm in this? Yes. I took out the umbrella. I intentionally took out items today.
So when you do eventually regret your decisions, you can.
Yeah, I can just take it out and cover it up. There's actually one I was going to take on the cruise, but it was going to take up like a quarter of the suitcase. I'm like, oh, these can be really bulky when you're packing them.
Lori, how was Jollywood Nights last night? You were mentioning that yesterday.
Yeah, how was Jollywood Nights last night? Jordan wants to know, have I looked into the DJ Osmo Mobile 8? I have not. I have been using the Smooth series for years now, so I've been a little hesitant. You know, us old guys, we get something we like, we're gonna sit in the same recliner for 25 years, but good morning, Morgan Buckles. Shrink bags for suitcases. Are those, are you getting like the little vacuum pack bags? Or they actually make suitcases now that do the same thing. They're like built in. Once you pack the suitcase, you can actually suck everything in there as well.
Oh, like suck out the air. Yeah.
We've actually thought about reaching out to some of the suitcase companies that have like some really innovative, you know, packing technology to see if we could collaborate with them for some of the trips we have coming up and try some of the stuff out. We had some of those shrink bags before. We put jackets in them and winter clothes so that when we would pack them away for the winter, we'd then pull out all the air. I mean, they wouldn't shrink down nearly as much as they do in the commercials. You know, in the commercials, they would put like tons and tons of stuff in there. So. Do you use those to save some space and make some space for souvenirs for your trip back?
I may have gotten clean shoes on your hat. I'm sorry. Now feeling it.
The hat's glowing though.
Yes.
See, I think you're coming into your own as far as your festiveness. I don't think you need. I think we need to get you your own hat so that you won't have to worry about. You always call it my hat. I think we should get you your own hat or your own onesie. I actually saw some onesies at Disney Springs last night after we finished live streaming at is it Fabletics or Fanatics? I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Fabletics. There's a Fabletics store right there by Fit the Run. They had their onesies on sale for $35. I'm like, Owen can get his own onesie.
Ooh. Wonderful.
Purple Pet Paws is going back and forth here to Canada. The vacuum bags are a lifesaver. Now, the question is, Purple Pet Paws, are you allowed to vacuum seal air and particles in Canada and then bring them across the border and vice versa? But I guess it's okay. You're not actually it's probably better because you're taking the oxygen out. So you're leaving the Canadian oxygen in Canada, and then when you suck it out in Florida, you're leaving the United States oxygen in the United States. So it's actually even better for crossing the border, I think. Oh my goodness, Lisa Z says snow on Saturday night, Sunday morning in Maryland. So Haley, this is where I gotta be very, very careful when it comes to the onesies. If it's a Grinch onesie in the fact that it's got Grinch on the onesie, or if it's meant to make it look like you are the Grinch, that's where you get sort of issues. Because if I were to go to Universal and I had a costume onesie that kind of makes me look like I'm a full-fledged, all-on Grinch, they might not want me to go into the parks for fear of being accidentally mistaken by other guests as trying to be the Grinch. And yeah, that wouldn't go over well. But so, you gotta be very careful about stuff like that. Like this is this stupid-looking onesie, but no one's gonna mistake me for a Disney character when I'm in the park. So they just want to make sure that, you know, you don't have little kids, you know, walking up to a stranger thinking they're a certain character, and then they get a bad interaction, and from then on the kid's like, well, maybe not the Grinch. The Grinch was mean to me. Well, the Grinch is mean to everybody, so that's not a good example, but Flavia, we have some pretty short wait time so far, so we're gonna wait and see. It's a little slightly chilly. It's 60 degrees this morning. Not cold, but chilly. So maybe after it warms up, the park may fill up a little bit more. Oh, good. You just have to pay the air tax. There we go. Yeah, they're taxing you on everything nowadays, right?
You want me to hold the gimbal for a bit while you get out the harness?
I don't want to get in there yet. Wait, did you breathe in air? Yeah, there's a breathe in air and then tears. Did you breathe it back out afterwards? Carbon dioxide. Ooh, that's going to cost you. Guys are just popping in today, welcome. And we're looking to win line for Flight of Passage. Owen's gonna take the stream for just a second. I want to show you guys the ceiling so everybody can relax for a bit. I use enough space I can hold on to the charger. Great, Chris is gonna put something else on now. So much into the
Ooh.
Done.
Wow, that's fast.
Yeah, this was really once you get the straps together, it's just done. All right, so this is only for the Die-Hard Magic Crew, okay? We're talking, you're here every day, you know everybody's name, and you go out of your way to try to go the extra mile for everything that you do. If you are in that Die-Hard Magic Crew mode, you know that about 3 months ago, YouTube instituted a new ad procedure that puts up ads over the chat every so often. They're all skippable. You can just X out of them. But they're a pain. I have to do the same thing with my own chat. I mean, I've got you guys over on the side here, and I have to continually mess with them. But for those who are diehard, everybody else don't worry about it. It's fine. But let's see if another ad will pop up here. When I have a ad pop up on the screen, instead of just closing the ad, it usually is a button that says visit site, check this, or buy now, or subscribe. Whatever those little things that pop up at the bottom. If you watch the whole ad, supposedly they will, you know, throw some pennies in our account, since, you know, that's the way it's supposed to work to help with the creators. But if an ad shows up and you hit that little button at the bottom that says visit site or check it out the website or something, whatever it may say, if you click that, it doesn't matter what else you do. As soon as you click it, it goes to that website. If you X out of it, they actually will count that as a ad click, and the ad click actually goes to an additional like nickel or something like that. I don't even know, but to our channel. So again, just for the diehards, everybody else just X out and just continue to enjoy. But what you can do is if an ad pops up, click that button. Then when it goes to the other website, click out of it, hit the X. Hit the add X, you're right back into the chat. And it actually will benefit the channel as opposed to just bothering everybody for no reason. I do it instinctually now if it pops up. I don't even know if I get anything from me because it's my channel that I'm watching, but I hear a teriyaki. Parks and cruising family, whereas for the ones that pop up over the chat, not really much, but we've actually instituted, and you guys have seen it, and I think it has affected the way people watch our streams. A lot of people have stopped watching our streams because every half hour, and only every half hour, an ad will pop up on the actual stream itself. We make them skippable. Everyone, you can, if you give it 5 seconds, you can skip them anytime. If you let them run through, or if you click that button for them, it does make a huge difference. It has made such a difference that it's going to mean that when we only get a PayPaler here too, it is not going to be as detrimental to what we do and how we do it. So it has made a big difference. And such a point that it has always been our goal that people will not be, we won't have to be dependent on you guys donating when you can just watch. And we will still be able to do what we need to do plus more.
Flight is preparing for orientation. Interference stabilizing.
Thank you for doing that, Parks and Cruising. Donald, you are a diehard. Donald's definitely a diehard. How you doing today, Donald? Lori, who are you calling a diehard? You're a Christmas movie, Lori. You know it. You're a Christmas movie day in and day out. Oh, and I just saw a tutorial yesterday of how to make a John McClane crawling through a air conditioning vent
Checking on bio
ornament for
2.
your Christmas tree. Hexapede. They're continually mapping and tracking every single one of the ecrons. Yoo-hoo! Have a good day, Yoo-hoo. Hopefully we'll see you later. If not, we'll see you tomorrow.
Looking at Pandora weather systems.
Terrifier 3, unfortunately, yes, is a Christmas movie. So is Gremlins. Gremlins is a Christmas movie. Matter of fact, the Mogwai is given as a present. So, I mean, you can't give that up.
Strong currents. Guys are keeping drivers on safe course. All clear.
Switching to biome 2.
Air traffic controller. Ecrons, yeah. Moara means a place to gather. So the Valley of Moara is the valley to gather.
Checking on bio 3.
If you're just joining us, we are live here today in Animal Kingdom. Almost on Flight of Passage.
Side of its flight zone.
Sending pilot instructions. Returning to flight zone. Driver 4 is all clear.
Receiving thunderstorm alert from biome 5.
Switching to biome 5 now. Guides are leading drivers. Fly safely in the opposite direction. All clear.
Going back to the weather systems. File 3 up now.
Flyers navigating floating mountains.
Welcome in, straight ahead.
Are we supposed to go straight ahead? Okay. For some reason I'm in the mood for a honey stinger. So, is there anyone who, look, I found a little Jesus.
Why is Jesus here?
It's Pandora.
You're adoring Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, is there anybody who disagrees with the fact that Gremlins is a Christmas movie? Steven, anyone remember the Claymation Christmas special? Dude, how else do you think I know all the words to all these songs? I learned it from Claymation. Here we come, a wassailing among the leaves of green. Here we come, a wassailing, the pair to be seen. Steven, I brought up the California raisins the other day, or about a week ago. Owen, when I said that, what did you think I was talking about?
Like a singing group?
Huh?
So you're talking about a band.
A band?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they are, kind of. They're a music group. They're musicians. They're also fruit. No, they are. They are fruit. They are actually California raisins. The state of California decided, sort of like how Florida, markets, orange juice by the orange bird back in the 70s. Back in the 80s, California, the state of California came up with the California raisins. And these stop motion raisins would sing songs to promote eating raisins so that, California could sell more raisins. And they got so popular at one point, they even had their own toys at Hardee's. Your dad, forget Happy Meals, whatever. The first time that they had California raisin toys at Hardee's, oh baby. We're going to Hardee's for breakfast and lunch to get some California raisins. You get the little figures, and you could always tell the original California raisins toys because their shoes were the right color. Later on, they started changing the colors of the shoes, which was just wrong. Wrong. They don't wear orange shoes. No, that's not what California raisins do. So we had, the toys at Hardee's, and Hardee's would get these sort of cinnamon raisin biscuits, but all the frosting just dropped over the top of it. It was the worst breakfast you could ever have, but it was so good. And then they came out with a California Raisins Christmas special. It was this claymation. Everything was claymation. And they also had other songs that were animated with claymation. So, including We Three Kings and Here We Come a Wassailing. I'll have to pull it up and let you watch it. How you doing, Rob? Shannon Baby Sue says, I love Owen's hat. Liliana says, I remember having a California Raisins birthday party. Now that's real fandom right there. Heard it on the grapevine. You know how many kids started eating raisins back in the 80s thanks to the California Raisins? Parks and Crazy Family, my wife told me we couldn't hide little 3D printed Grinches at Universal. Why not? People do drop stuff like that all the time. Yeah, I'd say go for it. I mean, as long as you're not putting them in, you know, precarious places or areas that would potentially be dangerous if kids were trying to go out and get them. But you know, little Grinches, yeah. 3D print away, hide the Grinches, make people happy. I think I still have the California Raisins that you can get from Hardee's. Somewhere I do. I would never get rid of them. Not the raisins. I mean, I'll get rid of a lot of other stuff, but I kept most of my really cool mint condition McDonald's toys from the 80s and 90s, and I kept my California Raisins, most definitely. We're getting ready to move, so. Wasn't the music performed by the Beach Boys? I don't think so, because I think they were very Motown related. But it could be. I may have had some help in it, but it was very Motown inspired.
Two for me, gonna be 1 and 2 in D2.
1 and 2.
Oh, we're gonna be on the way to that.
Please enter all the way into the room and
watch the
stand
numbers
on the
light
number
up as
you
we
were
stand
given.
on them. Here, let me switch. Yep, there we go.
Please make sure you can all see the screen.
Okay, can you give it to me, please?
It's gonna get you attention.
Okay, sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me?
Yes.
Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan. You've all got them. Oh no. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
You're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Navi. They're created by blending human DNA and Navi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Navi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Dr. Ogden is the foremost expert on studying the ikran and has spent years researching them. Unfortunately, banshees live high in rookeries and humans can't get anywhere near them without becoming their lunch. But the Na'vi and avatars can. In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since their earliest history. Thanks to science, avatars can ride on banshees too. That's why you're linking to an avatar. It was Dr. Ogden who restarted the Avatar program. It's because of her that you're able to go through this rite of passage today. Pandora is a breathtaking natural world. I cannot wait for you guys to see it for yourselves. So, let's get ready for our next... Huh? I'll be right back. Put the standby system on, quickly.
Standby. We are looking into delays with the genetic matching system. Starting system-wide diagnostics. Help us out and move around a little.
Jump up and get down. Yeah. Which one's Owen? You can see the hat. Hang on.
Starting recalibration tests. Move around a little.
Can you see Owen's hat?
Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
I'm matched. I'm empty again. I'm matched. I'm empty. I'm matched.
Alright, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Guys, welcome in. Come on in. We're gonna grab a visor. Please stand on your assigned number for you guys.
No.
Just make sure we all have
Look like you're prep and landing. Look, prep and landing. Owen's an elf.
I don't think this works.
He's one of Santa's elves.
Great, you've all made it. It's important that you can all see me, so move a little if you can't. Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, travelers, you are going to be restrained at a height above the ground, and the floor is going to move beneath you for the next 4.5 minute experience. If you have a fear of heights or prone to motion sickness and are unable to remain seated, please let me know in the next room if you'd like to opt out. 1 through 8, follow me. 9 through 16, follow behind.
So you're safe. Throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding on to the hand grips, and supervise your children.
Para su seguridad, durante toda esta experiencia deberán permanecer sentados, inclinarse hacia adelante agarrando las barras y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
You're going to slide your hips all the way forward until your stomach or chest is up against the pad in front of you. Alright, back in like I said, it's going to be coming up now. Just a forewarning, they will come up quickly and they will give you a firm hug. You're going to feel a slight push in, pull the speed, just checking your restraints.
All right, while we are riding, I will not be able to see comments or put anything up on screen. So hold comments or anything cool that you want to share with Owen or myself as well as the crew till after we get off the exit. But until then, continue the chat, have some fun. Say hello to a moderator. Our blue wrenches are in the chat to help you guys out.
This will be all ready to flight day.
Sivak Ho.
Sivak Ho, and enjoy your flight.
Sivak Ho, let's go. Is this the first time a Christmas onesie's ever flown over Pandora?
I mean, like,
Deck the planet with balls of holly.
Have you given Have you give 1,000 monkeys a typewriter when you try Shakespeare? It can't be the first time, right?
No, it can't be.
That's really some person.
It's first time for me.
Fair enough.
I still can't get over the fact that every time he brings up the fact that if a human were to go up to the hatchery that would be eaten for lunch, and then he laughs like that's funny.
off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber. Attention drivers. Slowly clear on the platform.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna stop again. We'll get you guys back in.
It was?
That was fun. Happy birthday, Owen. Thank you.
It's his last day of being 21.
Yep. This ride was amazing. The queue was amazing too. I feel like they have a very unique queue for 5 passengers, and it has, while it isn't like much to interact with, they do try to make sure that there's a lot of details and environment to look at as you're walking through it. Not even just the lab portion. I'm talking about like the writings on the walls when you first enter the mountain.
The handprints.
The handprints, so left behind, like the ruins of the old building and some of the writings on it.
I don't know where you were going with this.
Alright. At 200 likes. Thank you guys for
200 likes. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Other things we do every weekend in the parks. When this comes on, I close shut and go full screen for the best visual experience. Yeah. Good ride. Very good ride.
Yeah, I'm showing 204 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting the thumbs up button today. All right, there we go. It's a beautiful morning. Guests are just now coming in for their ride for Flight of Passage today. Rick B says, Chris, however you set up the camera this time was better for the mic than normal. I still listen on the headphones and usually hear a lot of wind noise. That would be me going... No, it is weird. I'm glad you got to experience it a little bit better today. What you looking for? Oh, the Mickey? The Mickey leaf?
They may have torn it off.
Oh, I'm sure. And also, hey. Oh, no, that's not it.
Oh, never mind. No, both of his arms are gone now.
Oh, no. He's been disarmed.
One of his legs is detached as well. I wonder if Greg meant that, but maybe it's someone else.
I don't know. It's Greg's signature. He's got
That
a
is his signature stamp.
he's got a stamp, a cutout stamp, and he'll leave. Owen found this last week.
When we found this last week, he already had an arm missing. Now both arms are now gone.
No, it's a very delicate thing. So
Just a beef wound.
it's just a flesh wound. Hello, David D. Loves Disney. Canadian Kelly James says, I love this ride. Probably the best 3D experience you will ever have. I was just thinking that, you know, they had a couple of creatures that were in this ride that did show up eventually in the second Avatar movie. Of course, you know, the second Avatar movie came out a long time after this was released. I've often wondered if now we have another Avatar movie coming into place. No.
Oh, they're all over this one.
That we would eventually have an updated Flight of Passage just to capture some of the new. Something tells me he's going to be not too good of a nice guy in this movie. So it's is it Avatar Fire and Ash? Is it? Comes out Friday, December 19th. And James Cameron says it will close out the first of the sagas for Avatar. He's also said that depending on how well it's received and how much money it makes, it may be the last Avatar movie. He's got a whole, when he first started working on this decades ago, he had a storyline that goes a lot farther.
How long is the new movie? Is it also 2 hours like last one?
Oh, I'm sure it's over 2 hours. Are there any more? Or is that it?
By the way.
By the way, you'll notice our Pandora figure station is now completely gone.
The hat was not here when I was here last week.
Oh, cool. The shirt, is it not an acid wash? Is it a tie-dye?
Kind of has that quality to it, yeah. Shirt is 35, hat is 32.
And you can see the figure station is now gone fully. Never to return.
So you can still use it. If you look at this, like they literally all snapped off.
Hey, Doper Runner, would you like to make your own bracelet or necklace? You can.
Stop, please.
There you go. It's just for Dopey Runner. He responds to tactile stimulation like that. Owen. Long live the Ekron.
Oh, that's not what's supposed to happen.
He's smarter than you are.
He dodged my attack.
Long live the Ekron. Oh, wow.
He simply turned 90 degrees.
We're happy to announce that the new Ekron breeding program here at Disney has gone quite well. Dopey Runner says Fire and Ash is 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Whoa, wow.
The first hour is just them introducing the characters.
This is new, this boat is new. This is new.
What is it? Does it fly? And can you throw it?
Just roars when you pull his tail.
Pull tail to activate. Well, I would. You pull my tail, you're going to activate my sounds too. Wow, that seems cruel. No.
This is just.
That's a noisemaker.
That's a noisemaker that's just been rebranded for Pandora.
That's your parents hiding that when you get home from Walt Disney World. Is that the Fire and Ash one?
It may be, huh? Yeah.
Put it back on the hook.
Again, this section isn't just for blacklight, just to be blacklight. Pandora lights up using blacklight, so anything lights up over this area will light up here in this part of the park at night.
So, Dopey Runner, you are a perfect dopey, and you've got at least 3, if not 4 of us in the Magic Crew doing the very first dopey. You can't be nervous. You've done this 12 times before. You're good. Just act like Sheryl Crow and lie to me. I'll promise to believe.
The only other thing I would like to do or need to do is go right over here to the restaurant and get me some water.
Alright, let me get that back in. What's our wait time for Kilimanjaro Safaris?
25? That's what's there? Give it a line.
Yeah, we'll go do that. Shannon Baby sees, I sit and wait for Robbie gift shop because I was too pregnant to ride Flight of Passage. Well, that's not an issue anymore, right? So how close is Calvin to being inked? Well, that's going to be 2027. You guys have heard Coach Calvin has decided to put out a invite for a challenge. Since we have, I can't remember if we have 4 or 5 who are running Dopey for the first time this year. For the first time, never have done it before. We've got more people in our Magic Crew who are doing Dopey, but we have at least 4 or 5 who are doing it for the very first time. So we were talking about this during Wine and Dine. Calvin was so just ecstatic and over the moon about, you know, we have people who are doing this for the first time and working and training toward it. And so out of the blue, we were on People Mover. Let's go the long route. Oh, yeah, around. Well, just this way, the other way.
That would be the short way.
Good morning. That he out of the blue on the People Mover, and I have it on video somewhere, so I have it documented. He suddenly said, you know what? I haven't gotten permission to do this just yet, but if we can get 15 Magic Crew members to sign up for the 2027, not the one next month, but the 2027 Dopey Challenge. Register. This is the other thing. He's like, they need to book their trips through Ear to Ear Magic, through us as Travelmation, so that we can track it and we know who is here and all that. We'll have the information and can complete and receive their dopey medal. That was his stipulation. I didn't even say that. This is all he's like, we gotta put some stuff on it to make sure it's legit. He says that 15 people sign up for, book their trips through us, and complete the Dopey Challenge in 2027. He will get a Run Disney tattoo. Full on legit ink on his body. He's never had a tattoo before. Yep, that's him. That's his home. And so what we're going to start doing is, when we get to the first of the new year, we're going to start having sort of sign-ups to see if we can find 15 people who have never run Dopey. Now, you could have run a marathon before. You could have run a 10K before, but we're looking for the first time anybody's ever run the Dopey Challenge. And we're going to see if we can find 15 people to do it with us in 2027. And since then, he has gotten permission from the producer to fulfill that obligation if you guys do it. So I already know of 3 people who've said they're gonna sign up for it. So if you know someone who's a runner but has never run Disney, or has never run the Dopey Challenge and would like to do it with a whole group of people, we'll have training all year round, all year long. We'll support you. We'll try to get you ready. We'll hold hands, not during the race because that would be weird, but let them know. We'd love for you to invite them to be a part. There is no Wi-Fi during here, so. There it is. No, that's not what he's talking about, Dopey. Not during the year. First time you've ever run Dopey ever. So doesn't count. So I won't even count. Cake Toast won't count. Right? Loser Dork Face don't count. Huh?
But you have to actually complete the race.
Yeah, you have to actually get your Dopey medal. So you know he's going to do that. You know he's going to want video and picture proof of all 15. So I think what we need to do is we need to shoot for like 20 people. Now, that doesn't mean if you're doing one of the shorter races or just doing a goofy challenge that you're not gonna be a part of it. You are so gonna be a part of it. But as part of the challenge for him getting a Run Disney tattoo, which I think he's gonna get on his ankle, so he can show it off at any time. It has to count toward that. That's the things you have to do. So. How you doing, Amy? Amy, do you know anybody who's never run Dopey before? We could recruit. We need a recruiting team to find some people to help us out to sign up. Now, I think sign up's going to be sometime around February or March, I believe. I'm trying to remember when Dopey sign up for 2027 will be. We will have a big sign up live stream. We will not be streaming from the parks that morning, and we'll stream from the parks that afternoon, but that will be later on. Oh, he's in. Okay. Calvin's in the chat now. All right, Dopey Runner, now that Calvin's in the chat, say it to his face. Jeannie says he may want to rethink the ankle for a first tattoo. Hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? I heard it's going to be painful. So Jeannie, I might have even told Calvin that if you guys decide to go big on that challenge and easily hit the 15, we may up the challenge if we hit 30. At Boma or Sanaa? You want to have breakfast in Sanaa like that? Okay. They have lock-up breakfast over there in the morning. So. Yep. So you want to have breakfast at 7 a.m. before we come into an 8 a.m. stream? Wow. Do you think anybody else wants to wake up at 7 a.m. and watch you eat? Eggs? Jumbo. JB says don't do an ankle. Lots of bones that get hit. Do wrist or upper leg. You want a meaty part. Meaty part. I got lots of meaty parts. Terry says he has to get 2 tattoos at 30. At 30, he may elect to give someone else the opportunity to also get a tattoo. Zebros! Lower leg tattoo is the current thinking? Okay. Maybe calf instead of an ankle. It just has to be at a place where we can easily see it.
When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
You know, we're a family-friendly streaming channel. We want to make sure that we can show it off whenever we need to. Jenny's like, no way I would tell anyone to start with an ankle. All right, we're not using the back queue, so that's a good sign. Terry says at 30 he has to go on a cruise. I'm trying to convince him to go with us to Alaska. It's not happening so far. How you doing, Joe? Good dog.
You could run in snowy environments. That's a good perk.
What's that?
You could run in snowy environments. Things like that.
We could run from bears.
You can run from bears in the snow.
We could run along sled dogs.
There's so many things you can run with.
Run with scissors. No way, you're not supposed to do with that. Run with wolves. Yeah. Run with a tiger or a lion. I don't think they have lions in Alaska, do they? A snow lion.
I'm working on some of the signs.
I thought you were gonna get just the Run Disney logo. Oh, now we're getting designs. Fancy. Is it gonna have ear-to-ear magic on it? Are you finally gonna get that life-size tattoo of my face on your back?
No.
Yeah.
Vito, don't do that.
With all the colors?
Don't. That's just weird.
So when you go to the beach and everybody's like, hey, I watched that guy on YouTube. That's cool. What's his name? Chris? No, that's not it. Jomos wanted to see the long videos. Jomos, did you we did put a couple of we went live a couple of times over the weekend over on Patreon.
We always have a ton of shorts up.
He saw the shorts. He wants to see some pants.
You want to tell that this is good when you like 5 pants on the get-go.
If you get the Disney Run Disney logo on a tattoo, do you have to pay royalties off of any of the money you make from having a tattoo? There's a licensing fee. You just have to change one of the letters. Disney. Run Disney. I run Disney. Then they can't say nothing about it. I'm not sure what they could do if you get it on your body. To get it on his forehead, we may have to blur it out every time he shows up for a live stream. What does it say? Can't show you.
Hey, what do you like to do?
Copyright. Yeah. What do you do in your spare time? Well, let me just show you. I'll lift up my hat.
He lifts up his shirt and like his chest is like a huge Run Disney logo on it.
How you doing this morning, oh Missy? Oh, you're in Vegas. Well, don't worry. Anything you tell us about what you do in Vegas right now will stay in Vegas. And on the live stream.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, Jomos only has the free Patreon. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We might have to gift you We may have to get you a 1 month, just so you can go in and see a couple of the lives. We did a live from the funnel as we left out of Nassau. We also went live to show the gift shops. We went live before the cruise, just hanging everybody out the night before, that Thursday night. So
we're having some snacks.
Some light snacks. Not even regular snacks. We're having light snacks.
Light snacks.
Which
no
means,
heavy snacks here.
Which means cauliflower.
Cauliflower, celery, carrots, ranch, chips and salsa. It was so cool that there were snacks there.
Jeannie wants to know, does Dopey Runner actually have a tattoo of Dopey running? An actual size bib tattoo with the number 626 on it. That was Owen's idea? I missed that. James says that was your idea. Get a tattoo of a bib, a Run Disney bib, with your bib number being 626.
I don't remember saying
That's a good idea, Owen.
Calvin, let's face it, it would be not the first time I took off my shirt. I don't remember saying that.
Hey, when someone credits you with a good idea, just take.
I mean, that's yeah.
Just say you're welcome. What can I say except Owen's welcome? Jomos, there were lots of people that were not on the cruise with us this past weekend, and they were sorely missed. I know everyone can't go on every single cruise. I mean, that just is silly. Some people are silly, but it's not doable for everyone. But once you cruise with us, you're sort of in that mindset.
Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call the savannah home. Seeing animals in their natural habitat can be one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences of your life. But
oh, James says you said the chest tattoo. He added the extra.
You must be alert and keep your eyes open. It could be anywhere.
Oh, you're saying just like on the stomach you have a tattoo
bib? Yeah, give
a
a racing bib on your stomach like where it would be if you were to put it on your shirt.
We ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space.
I've already started brainstorming about some ideas on what we could do for 2027 for a group travel. Notice, group travel.
Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children.
I can solve the FOMO problem by not doing cruises. Oh yeah, that's one way to do it.
Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Our trucks do not stop very often, and the road can be quite rough and bumpy with heavy brush on both sides. This can also make photography difficult, so you may want to take the pictures when the truck is moving slowly or stopped. Better yet, try to enjoy your safari with your own eyes and with the family and friends who are on the safari with you. As you pass by the south near the animal reserve, you may notice some more adventurous sketches.
Those are aggressive cranes awards for us.
Yeah. Nobody's out today. You know what? It may be because it's too cold.
That could be it, yeah.
And it has to be at least 55 degrees before the animals are out into exhibit sometimes. And so I don't know what temperature it is right now. But if it had not been 55 earlier, they may have just let them in until it warmed up a bit. Did I hear a Disney Alaskan cruise? Plus, Universal may get into cruising. They're already in the cursing. I just want my cup of coffee! So we had a hard time. The reason we waited so long to choose a Disney, not Disney, an Alaskan cruise is because we were really having a hard time choosing between Disney, Royal Caribbean, and Virgin Voyages. Now, Virgin Voyages, this will be their first sailing into Alaska next year. Now, we're not going to be their first cruise, the first itinerary into Alaska, but next spring will be their very first time ever with itineraries in Alaska. The ship we're going to be on next year from the July 2nd to the 9th is called the Brilliant Lady. It's a brand new fleet ship. Susan and I were just on as it debuted, coming into Miami in October. Right now it's sailing cruises in the Caribbean, but it will be making its way April across and into the area to start doing Alaska cruises. It is slightly more narrow than the other ships in their fleet, so that it can easily navigate the passages in Alaska. So why did we choose Virgin? One, because so many of our community loves Virgin Voyages cruising. And two, we love the food. The food on Virgin is no buffets, all made to order. So we really do enjoy that. And also we can give thanks to Lori Loves the Magic. She decided that she was going to help push the idea a little bit. She booked an Alaskan cruise on Virgin Voyages. Somebody else found out about it, and before we even made any decisions or said anything, there are already 4 people booked on that
Securely
cruise.
store any personal items, and if you are on a night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambe, Haribuni, welcome aboard.
So Susan and I talked about the idea of going to Alani. What do you guys think about that for a Disney outing? Now, mind you, it's not a cruise and there's no theme parks involved, but we could definitely take some Hawaiian excursions. I have never been to Hawaii. It will be off of our bucket list. But
I have some spam straight from the source.
what do you guys think if we were to set up a trip to where everyone could go to Alani and Hawaii for a trip?
Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please stand out behind that person, allowing them to lead
Joe Tiger says my next cruise can't come soon enough.
immediately in front of you. As you approach
Jenny says, I mean, to balance Alaska, you need a Hawaii trip, right?
It is divided into 2 distinct zones. The area with the card wheels is the loading zone, or zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 seconds.
Captain Good Guy says, we might be interested in that. Lori says, I'd love that too.
Children may be
A luau.
next to or on the lap of their parents, or have
What do you expect me to do? Put on a grass skirt and dance the hula?
You're not required to board the vehicle. The trunk for your safari.
Martha, we've never been to Vero Beach.
For your own safety, always remain seated during the safari as the route can be rough.
One of these days we might go to Vero Beach, but we have not done that as of yet. All right, you guys know the rules. While we're on the rides, I am not going to be narrating. We will not be putting comments up on the screen because I don't want to take away from the view, and I don't want to accidentally cover up an animal that you really wanted to see. Also, the people who will be sitting around us on the safari, they did not sign up for this YouTube stream. They are here to enjoy the safari, and we're going to let them do that. So while we're riding, no commentations from me, no comments on the screen. I can't help ads on YouTube, but I can definitely keep my screen clear while we're trying to show you animals. So enjoy, continue to welcome people in, say Jumbo and good morning to anybody you see that you know, and say hello to a few people that you don't know. Our mods will be here the entire time. Our Blue Inches are here to watch the channel. And when I'm not able to be in the chat, they're making sure that you guys have a very friendly, respectable chat. And if someone is not willing to follow the rules of YouTube and us here at Year Magic, they will remove them. So thank you, mods, for watching over and checking everybody out in the chat and making sure they're taken care of while we're riding. So if you haven't done so already, take a couple seconds to hit the thumbs up button. And we will see you guys at the exit of Kilimanjaro Safaris.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wide. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the complete route will be every wildlife reserve to ensure a safe and pleasant trip, you should be in good health and free from high blood pressure, heart, vital leg problems, motion sickness, or other conditions that could be aggravated by this adventure. Expected mothers should not ride. Once on board your safari transport, how many? Hands, arms, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. Your transport will be wide and short. A sunny side. Enjoy your adventure at Kilimanjaro Safari.
All right, we have 250 likes that you guys have given us so far on today's stream. Thank you so much. What do you think? Do you think we can hit 300 likes before the end of the stream? The stream hits the end of the safari.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the unpaved roads of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve pass through rocky and rugged terrain. You may experience bumps and sudden jolts on your safari adventure. To ensure a safe and
How you doing, Hatbox Ghost? Hey, Randy and Heidi.
from high blood pressure,
How you guys doing today?
back or neck problems, motion sickness, or other conditions that could be aggravated by this adventure. Expected mothers should not ride. Once on board your safari transport, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children.
The doors are each side is closed. Asante sana orden. Asante sana is Swahili with it means thank you, and Trende means let's go.
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Inclinen sus niños. Gracias. Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the unpaved roads of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve pass through rocky and rugged terrain. You may experience bumps and sudden jolts on your safari adventure. To ensure a safe and pleasant trip, you should be in good health and free from high blood pressure, heart, back or neck problems,
that could be aggravated by this attention. Expected mothers should not ride. Once aboard the safari transport, please make sure that your hands are starved, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. The transport will be arriving shortly. As someone said, enjoy your adventure at Kilimanjaro Safari. Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, mantengan las manos tras sus pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Gracias. Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, please know that from here on, rapid wildlife reserve has no across the terrain. Please experience all the construction tools in the safari campaign. To ensure a safe and pleasant trip, please take
Caraboonie does mean welcome, friends, so welcome aboard. Please slide all the way down to the end of your road to make room for your friends behind you. As we find our final Thank you, Warden. All right, my friends, Twende, and that means let's go. Jumbo, everyone. My name is Rory, and I will be your safari guide here at the Harambe Wildlife Reserve today. While we are out on the reserve, I do ask that we keep all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times, and please stay fully seated at all times, okay? Is this anybody's first time at the safari? You can just raise a hand. Anybody's first time out here today? Welcome aboard, friends. We're happy to have you. I have some tips for you. Go ahead and get your cameras out and ready. Keep them on a live or sports mode today, folks. Since the animals don't stop for us, I cannot guarantee that we're going to be able to stop for every animal. Any other personal items, though, I highly suggest you put them at the floorboards or keep a very tight hold to them. I am really driving this truck. Those are real animals out there, and it gets really bumpy. So hang on tight, friends, because it is a long walk back to Africa if we do forget anything today. And with that, it looks like we're getting the okay from the warden, so let's head on into the reserve. Our first stop today is the Little Ituri Forest. The Little Ituri Forest is home to many animals who use camouflage to their advantage. They're going to use their contrasting coats and patterns to stay hidden against the tree line, which can make them a little harder for us to see. So let's keep a lookout and see what we can find out here. Let's see, over on our right-hand side, I believe I see the okapi, and that tinier animal over there, that is the yellow-backed diker. Yeah, sitting right there by the bush today, folks. Yeah, although the okapi wears the fancy pants of a zebra, they are actually related to the giraffe. You can tell by their general head shape, and they both have that long prehensile tongue. There's also the bongos coming up on our left-hand side today, folks. That yellow-backed diker back there is pretty cool. It gets its name from that yellow patch on its backs, and diker actually translates to diver, which is very fitting because when they get scared, they're going to scream and jump into the nearest bushes. There's the bongos today, folks, those rust-colored antelope. Bongos really do march to the beat of their own drums. Their horns are tilted back like that to help them move soundlessly through the forest, giving them the nickname the Ghost of the Forest. And coming up on our right-hand side today, I do see that tan antelope. That is the greater kudu, hidden amongst the bushes over there, folks. The greater kudu, that would appear to be female, as she did not have any horns. But if you can find the male greater kudu on the animal spotting guide above your heads, he does have horns, so kudos to him. Folks, let's keep a lookout and see what else we can find out here. Coming up in just a moment, going to be over on our left-hand side. This is the saddle-billed stork, going to be right next to the truck on our left-hand side today, folks.
This black and white bird right here with its yellow patch on its bill, it kind of looks like a saddle. You will only ever see 2 saddle-billed stork at a time, as they do mate for life. Males have brown eyes and the females have yellow eyes, so that one's a male over there. And their wingspan gets up to about 9 feet long. And coming up in just a second, deep against this mud wall, folks, you're going to be able to see the back end of the black rhinoceros. Going to be right up against this mud wall over on that left-hand side. You can see them laying down right there in the corner. Yeah, that black rhinoceros weighs about 3,000 pounds and has a pointed upper lip to help with grabbing leaves off of the bushes and trees. I mentioned that animal spotting guide above your heads. This animal spotting guide is a good guide to the animals we're going to be able to find on the reserve today. I can't promise we'll see them all, as it is older than I am, but I can promise we'll see at least 6, because we already did. And we're going to keep a lookout for animal number 7 as we head on out of the Little Ituri Forest and into the Safi River.
So we should see at least
Which
6
is home to
or
many
7
semi-aquatic animals. So we're going to keep a lookout for any ripples or bubbles or maybe even shadows below the surface, as this will let us know if there is an animal somewhere nearby. Over on our right-hand side, I see a pod of pink-backed pelicans, and I think there's some hippos up ahead. Pink-backed pelicans get their pinkish color during mating season. I like to say they are blushing. They're going to use their gullet pouch to scoop up their food, drain out the excess water, and swallow the fish whole. And there are those hippos snoozing in the sun over there. I know that feels good. Check them out. The hippopotamus weighs about as much as a small car. They spend several minutes underwater at a time, not really swimming as much as walking along the bottom because of just how much they weigh. A group of them is called a bloat. They eat up to 100 pounds of food a day. Those are some hungry hippos. And they spend so much of their time in the water that they even sleep underwater. And they can come up for air and go back down to the bottom without having to wake up. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple more hanging out just by these trees over on the left-hand side, also snoozing out of the water. There's 3 of them. Check them out. You can call them a bloat, you can call them hippos, you can call them river horse, because that's what their name translates to. Whatever floats your boat.
Just don't call them late for dinner.
Look out and see what else we can find out here on the Safi River.
No crocodiles today.
Let's see, I'm not seeing too many more bubbles in the Safi River today, folks. So we're going to keep on moving forward. We're going to head on out of the Safi and into the Savannah, one of our most beloved and popular areas out here on the reserve. The Safi River is very wet. The Savannah is so very dry that many of the trees do conserve water. Like this baobab tree coming up, you can see it a little bit ahead of us. It's going to end up on our right-hand side today, folks. This baobab tree can hold thousands of gallons of water in its trunk. And they do go leafless 9 months out of the year, which makes it look like they were kind of planted upside down. Their branches kind of look like roots. Because of this, they're actually nicknamed the upside down tree. And because of the water that these trees conserve and how they help the animals out here on the savannah, this tree is also nicknamed the Tree of Life, if that sounds familiar to anyone today. Many of the animals here on the savannah rely more on their speed and on their agility versus camouflage like our friends of the forest. Many of them are going to travel in herds, and many of them do migrate in order to keep up with their very sparse water sources. So let's keep a lookout and see what we can find. Over in the distance on your right-hand side, I do see the Maasai giraffe. Check them out over there today, folks. We're going to get nice and close. No need to zoom in your cameras just yet, but check them out. Maasai giraffe get up to about 16 to 20 feet tall, and they do give birth standing up, so the first thing their babies experience is gravity. Don't worry though, they'll be up and running around within the hour. I think I see a baby Maasai giraffe just up ahead on that right hand side today, folks. Check them out. So they got a snack today. So cute. Baby Maasai giraffe are going to be born at around 6 feet tall. The Zayan Coley cattle are running around over there. Check them out. They're going to be up here on our left-hand side today, folks. I do see these sable antelope, the Ankole cattle, and the eland today, folks. They're all playing over on that left-hand side. Oh, look at them. So the sable antelope running around in the back over there, you've actually already seen today because they are the emblem of the reserve. If they're choosing between fight or flight, they will always choose fight, and we really admire that out here. Those Ankole cattle back there are pretty cool. There's another Maasai giraffe coming up ahead as well. Ankole cattle's horns span a length of about 6 to 8 feet, but they're not as heavy as you might think. They actually have a honeycomb-like structure on the inside to help reduce some of that weight. And they're also nicknamed Watusi cattle after the people who domesticated them. They are a domesticated species, so typically known as a sign of wealth. You could pretty much call them a holy cow. There's some Maasai giraffe coming up on our left-hand side today, folks. Check them out. Maasai giraffes get up to about 16 to 20 feet tall, and they spend 20 hours a day feeding. They're going to use that long, prehensile tongue to grab leaves up the tall trees. If any of my adults on the truck today put your arm out, from the tip of your finger to your elbow is about 18 inches, or the length of a Maasai giraffe tongue. Their tongues are so long that they can lick their ears, clean their eyeballs, or pick their noses with it. Gross. And where Maasai giraffes spend about 20 hours a day eating, they only spend 30 minutes a day sleeping. And this won't even be all at once. They're going to split it up into a few minute increments throughout the day. A little nap here, a little nap there. Sometimes they won't even sit down, they'll just sleep standing up and then carry on. Let's see what else we can find out here. Coming up in just a second, folks, going to be over on our right-hand side. Once we round out this curve, I believe I see some tiny tan antelope with their white bellies. They kind of look like s'mores. Those are the springbok over on top of the hill on that right-hand side today, folks. And there's also some wildebeest over there. Springbok can jump about 13 feet forward, and the highest point of that jump will be about 6 feet into the air. And when they get alarmed or excited, they're going to jump repeatedly, and this is called pronking. Those wildebeest are pretty cool too. They actually have scent glands in their hooves to help them find and follow each other as they migrate. And they embark on what is known as the Great Migration, where they travel between 500 and 1,000 miles in numbers up to 1.5 million. They are the second most densely populated group just after humans. Let's keep a look out and see what else we can find. I do see a couple of big trees knocked down just up ahead today, folks, which is a good sign that some larger animals might have come through, clear the way for us today. So we're going to keep a lookout and see what we can find. And coming up on our right-hand side today, folks, I do see the African elephant. Check them out. Neither. Yeah. So it's safe to assume that this African elephant is a male because he is all by himself. Elephant herds are matriarchal, so they're led by the oldest and the wisest of dominant females. And so when the males mature enough, they're essentially going to get kicked out of their herds and have to go off on their own adventures. And over on your left-hand side, you might be able to see the mandrill against that rock wall back there today, folks. The mandrill is a monkey, not an ape, because they do have that little bitty tail. Mandrills actually have facial pouches in their cheeks where they can store up to an entire stomach's contents worth of food. It's kind of like having built-in Tupperware. And you also know of a very famous mandrill, Rafiki, and which is kind of like a smile. I mentioned how when the male will create features, while the females and the daughters will stay together forever. Alright folks, I don't really trust the look of this bridge, but I think we can make it. Alright folks, I think we're gonna be good to go. Alright friends, we're heading past some red clay we might catch another view of maybe some more elephants. Elephants love this red clay. They're going to scrape their tusks along it and eat it. It offers them a lot of vital minerals. And over on our left, I do see another African elephant. Check them out. I mentioned those big trees that the African elephants probably knocked down. This is because African elephants are a keystone species. One thing they'll do is knock out any old vegetation to make room for new vegetation to keep their environments happy, healthy, and growing. Male African elephants weigh up to about 13,000 pounds, and females weigh about 8,000 pounds. And they have thousands of muscles in their trunks to help. They actually have more muscles in their trunks than we have in our entire bodies. There's another great view of those African elephants over on our left-hand side, and I think I see a baby down by the water. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely that matriarchal herd I was talking about, folks. Check them out. And if you see them fanning themselves with their big ears, they do this to cool themselves down. It's good temperature regulation, or as I like to call it, ear conditioning. We're going to get nice and close in just a moment, folks. If that baby doesn't move, we'll be able to see them right along the edge of the water over on our left-hand side. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, check them out right here, next to the water on our left-hand side. Oh my goodness. I know that elephant babies are super cute, but really, shout out to mom, because an elephant pregnancy lasts at least 22 months. That is almost 2 years. All right, folks, coming up ahead in just a moment, going to be over on our left-hand side today, I do see the greater flamingo. The greater flamingo are not named this way because they are any better. It is simply because they are bigger. These are the biggest and the palest of flamingo species. Flamingos aren't hatched pink though. They actually show up all gray and fuzzy. And when you see a group of them, they are called a flamboyance. A flamboyance. We're going to say goodbye to our fabulous feathered friends as we head into a little bit more of predator territory today, or cat country. So we're going to keep a lookout and see what we can find. Let's see. I'm not seeing too much over on our left-hand side today, folks. That large mud wallow over there is a good sign that some larger animals have been nearby. Maybe the rhinoceros. Rhinos love these mud pits. They're going to roll around in it, really coat themselves in it. In fact, I see a couple of them over on the right-hand side today, folks. Check them out. The white rhinoceros weighs about 6,000 pounds, and they have a flat upper lip to help them with grazing. They love these mud pits. It helps cool them off on hot days. It is a great natural sunblock for them, and it's actually going to offer them a layer of protection from bug bites. All right, folks, this next animal can be a little hard to spot. We're going to keep a lookout over on our left-hand side and see what we can find. Yeah, way in the back, I believe I see the cheetah. Way in the back over on that left-hand side, way in the corner. They've got a little spotlight back there. The sun's right on them over there. Check them out. The cheetah can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3 seconds. They have a couple of traits that help them do that. Their semi-retractable claws work like cleats to help them gain traction. They have dark markings under their eyes that works like an athlete's eye black to help reduce the glare of the sun. There's another one over here on our left-hand side. And they're going to use their long, strong tails to help them stay balanced as they are running so fast. All right, folks, we are going to be heading up to the Kopi Rocks now. These islands of stone offer a great vantage point for predators to look out over the savannah and to be able to see if there's any prey heading their way. So we're going to keep a lookout in just a moment and see if anybody's using them today. And I think we are in luck. Just against the base of one of those rocks, I believe I see the tuft of some ears. Yeah, she just turned her head right over this boulder. There's another big rock back there. I saw her head up right over there. You can maybe see her back right now. I think she laid down. That's a very typical viewing of the lions because they sleep for about 16 to 20 hours a day. There's another female right up here closer to the edge of the rocks today, folks, with her head up. And they will do all their hunting at night. It is the lionesses who will do that hunting, while the male lions with their manes are going to stay at home with the cubs. They're going to be stay-at-home dads. There's the male lion over on that rock today, folks. And then coming up on the right-hand side, you're going to be able to see the white rhinoceros as well as the waterbuck. Check out that male lion, though, folks. We can tell he's still pretty young because his mane isn't very dark or full. It will only get darker and fuller as he ages. More full, maybe. There's that other lioness and the male lion over there. There's the white rhinoceros, the waterbuck, and I think there's an ostrich in the distance all over on that right-hand side today, folks. Waterbuck get their name from the abnormal amount of water that they drink, and they actually secrete a liquid that makes their coat waterproof. Oh, they're moving around over here today, folks. During the daytime, our vision is pretty similar, but at night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than humans. And when you see a group of them like that, they are called a pride. Check them out. We're going to leave them to their cat naps, though, as we keep moving forward to see what else we can find out here on the reserve. Let's see. Seeing too much over on our left-hand side, but those large holes in the wall are a good sign that some larger burrowing animals have been nearby. Maybe the warthog. Let's see. There's another view of those white rhinos over on our right-hand side today, folks, as well as the waterbuck. Check them out. I think there was an ostrich over here. She might be behind that Chevy Silverado, which is not a native species, friends. Let's see. Yeah, you might be able to see your feet.
For ostriches behind Silverados.
When you see a group of white rhinos, they're called a crash. Not because they run into things, but because they run into each other. They don't have very good eyesight. And so if you see them flicking their ears around, they're using their sense of sound to make up for this bad eyesight. I know we didn't get a good look at that ostrich, but they've been nearby because over on your right-hand side, I do see an ostrich nest. Check out those eggs today, folks. So an ostrich egg weighs about 3 pounds each, or the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. And an ostrich egg is so strong that any one of you on the truck today could actually stand on one without a cracking. All right, folks, we only have one more stop on the reserve today before we exit the reserve, and I leave you to your next adventure. We are heading past Warden Wilson's post, who cares for the Nigerian dwarf goats. Although they are very small, they are fully grown. They're all going to be over on their left-hand side. They're excellent climbers, which is why there's one on top of the truck, and I think there's one in the back of the truck. And if you see that yellow box in there dangling, that is a bee box. So research showed us that elephants were afraid of bees. Didn't really like getting stung, if you can believe it. So to keep elephants from trampling farmers' crops in Kenya, farmers put these bee boxes along the exterior of their crops. It helped to keep their crops safe from the elephants safe from possible poachers, and the farmers got to profit a little bit from the honey that the bees were making. Just like the farmers and their bee boxes, though, we too have a responsibility to keep our wildlife safe and protected. And there are quite a few ways that we can do that. You're actually doing it right now by visiting us at the safari. Educating yourself, your families, and your friends is a great way to get those conservation conversations started, so we can keep spending time with the animals like we got to today. If you are hoping to spend some more time with the animals, there's a couple of things that you can do. You can visit the Gorilla Falls Trail. The entrance is right by the exit of the safari, where you can see gorillas, naked mole rats, meerkats, and an underwater viewing of those hippos. There is the Maharaja Jungle Trek in Asia, where you can see tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and the water buffalo. You can take the train to visit Rafiki's Planet Watch, where you can visit the petting zoo. You can draw some of your favorite Disney characters, and that's where they have the animal hospital, so you can see if there's any procedures going on. I believe the last train leaves at 4:30, and that's when those trails close as well. There's also the Festival of the Lion King. It's a beautiful show. They perform every hour on the hour in the nice and air conditioning. I believe their last show is at 4 o'clock. And anywhere that you can get food or beverages here at the parks today, folks, you can also get free iced water. And hey, if it's free, it's me, so stay hydrated today. Here in Harambe, folks, we do not like to say goodbye, as it is far too sad and it is far too final. So as our time together today starts to come to a close, instead I'm going to say Kwa Harini, which means to go well. Also, if you're still in the park when the sun goes down, they're starting the Tree of Life Awakenings. It is a beautiful light show on the Tree of Life. It starts when the sun goes down and continues until the park closes. I believe it's every 10 minutes, and it is a different show every time, but it is absolutely beautiful. I highly suggest you check it out today, folks. And there's also all kinds of animals near the entrance of the park over at the Oasis. You can see all kinds of different creatures. Go check them out, read about them, learn about them. It's another great way to help conserve these animals. You can also support the Disney Conservation Fund. They'll match every donation that you make, dollar for dollar. If you go to Creature Comforts here in Africa, that's our Starbucks, and you order a flat white, part of those proceeds will actually go to the cotton top tamarins that you can see over there. So that's a great way to help those animals. You can also attend beach cleanups. You can buy honey from local beekeepers, and even on 3 R's, reduce, reuse, and recycle, do so much to keep our wildlife safe and sound, so we can keep spending time with them like we got to today. All right, folks, we are almost back. Go ahead and start gathering up any of those personal belongings. It is a long walk back to Africa again if we do leave anything behind. Check our rows, check our pockets, make sure nothing fell out. It was a little bumpy out there.
How was your day at Epic Universe yesterday?
Alright folks, we're going to be next to head on up to our unloading dock today. Did we see anybody's favorite animal out there on the reserve? You can just shout it out. The cheetah? Okay. Yeah. The baby giraffe? Yeah, they're super... We got to see both babies today. We got to see a baby giraffe and a baby elephant today. So special, you guys. They were right next to the water. That was a really good view of those elephants. Yeah. And the lions, they were a little moving around. I'm glad they got up when they did those. So we got to see them on the move a little bit. That's always really cool.
What was your favorite color?
I also suggest you'll come back and visit the safari again sometime because no two are ever exactly alike. Who knows what you could see next time? Alright folks, we are almost back again. Go ahead and start gathering up any of those personal belongings. And again, my friends, Kwa Harini, which means to go well. Go well, my friends. Go wild. And go make a difference out there. Again, my name is Rory from Texas. Thank you guys so much for joining me at the safari today. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever your wild adventures take you next. Hang on just a second. Please watch all hands, arms, feet, and legs. Everyone on your right hand side, those doors are sliding open, and please watch your step. Kwa Harini, everyone. Have a great day.
That was Rory from Texas, R-O-R-Y from Texas, T-E-X-E-S.
of the good safaris we saw above Tucker. We saw
Cora.
the
baby elephant.
elephants. Right now.
I even saw a mandrill, even though it wasn't much of a mandrill view.
The hippos are on the side of the water.
It's rare that we ever get to see the mandrills at all. So
I could barely get into it, but
the Ankole, there was 2 young Ankole that were fighting, play fighting. Did you see the antelope that wanted to get in on it too? Every time they started playing, the antelope started jumping around like, I want to play, I want to play. Jumbo and welcome in everybody. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, where the gorillas eat hard for breakfast and take long naps because they can. You can join us this Thursday. I keep thinking it's Friday because we normally come to Animal Kingdoms on Fridays. I hang out with the crew, but today we're doing it a special day early. Tomorrow is Owen's birthday. He's turning 22, and we have a special stream set up. And I hope you guys will join us for that. It's going to be a fun stream. You don't want to miss tomorrow. Not because it's Owen's birthday, which for us is cool, but you're not going to want to miss it for other reasons. I promise you. All right, it's 11 o'clock, Owen. How did it get at 11 all of a sudden? So, all right.
555.
Streaming AK. And we got aminals. Should we grab a bite to eat? Because we like to make people watch us eat on stream all the time, because that's what we love doing. We love to torture people by nom nom nomming. Or, I don't know. I think we tend to do like most people. We have at least 2 meals a day. Unfortunately, our streams fall over one of them. So instead of just taking that as an opportunity to just eat and do nothing but eat, we like to show off food here in the parks. So what are you thinking today? I'm so used to everybody else choosing for me.
You have no idea, do you?
Flame Cheese Barbecue, Restaurantosaurus is only going to be with us now for about 6 more weeks. And then bye-bye Restaurantosaurus. So I'm sure we're going to at least down there once or twice more before it's gone forever. We've got Pizza Safari. We've got Satsuli Canteen. We could look for reservation at Yak and Yeti. I love to eat at restaurants named Yak. That just puts me in the mood. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey Hassan, welcome in.
This is our Pizza Safari.
We're blocking our path here from the side. Is it only at Pizza Safari?
It's on the Pizza Safari menu, so I'm assuming it's only there.
All right, check and see. Owen found a treat that we need to share with you guys. So if it's only at Pizza Safari, hey, we're going to Pizza Safari.
I'm not saying that dictates where we go, but if we're going to go somewhere, I'm trying to find
We'll
something
quickly
that's
check,
new.
because if it's the only place that it's at, let's just go eat there and make it happen.
Not a Terra Treats.
All right, so I had mentioned the idea of it to see if we could get to 300 thumbs up on today's stream before we got off the safari. And you guys got halfway there. We went from 250 to 280. Thank you to everybody who took a couple seconds to hit the thumbs up button today.
By the way, I'm always checking.
So, Dopey Runner Owen has found the macaron. He has found the macaron, so we may have decided where we're going to eat today. Simply because he found the macaron. Is it as good as the Clawhauser?
What's the price? That may indicate it's like the same size or it's smaller.
It's probably the exact same size as the one they're already making.
$150.
All right. A little bit more expensive.
Yeah, strange. Also, let me check here.
I found a Christmas tree.
I'm going to say that it's unique to there.
So just for funsies, I'm going to go into my app while you're looking. And just for funsies, like I said, let's see what we have available for dining today. Space 11. Join a walk-up list. Walk up. Nomad Lounge, we can join a walk-up list of Nomad Lounge. We have a 10-minute wait for Tusker House.
Wow.
Yak and Yeti is an estimated 40 minutes. That's it for walk-up.
PRK, Pizza Safari, the place where people go because they miss rat pizza. And you can say that to like people who have never been here and they will have no idea what you're talking about, and I love that.
So I'm going to search only locations at Animal Kingdom. Rainforest Cafe. There's a 140 Tiffin's. Tusker House is an 1140 reservation for two. A little pricey though because it's a character meal. Yak and Yeti, no reservations available. So you can get a last minute reservation to Tiffin's or to Tusker House if you wanted to. Tiffin's, of course, is your signature dining, so it's going to be a little pricier. But it's really awesome food, upscale dining. And Tusker House is a safari character experience. So you will have characters there, all dressed in safari gear. Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, and Donald. Expect to pay around $65 per person for that character experience. But we can be in there in 10 minutes. So that's why I always mention, just because you don't have a reservation on a certain day, doesn't mean you can't look for a last minute one. Always check to see. And if you get on your vacation and you're like, I really wanted to dine, at Tiffin's, or I really wanted to dine at Yak and Yeti, you can always, as we mentioned before, go to our friends over at Dream Table. And you can put an alert, even for the day of, and say you're here on your Disney World vacation and you wanted to eat at Tusker House, but you haven't been able to find a reservation and you're going to be coming to Animal Kingdom tomorrow. Put an alert in. People will be canceling all day today for reservations for tomorrow. And one of those becomes available, you can just jump in there and grab it. Hatbox goes into, you said Tusker House is our #1 spot for character breakfast.
Jamesy also concurs. I also love Tusker House.
Brittany, yes, Merry Menagerie is all the way up until December 30th.
Hopefully we'll see them someday.
All right, Owen, did you confirm? Is that our only location?
Yeah.
Okay.
I checked
Let's make
the
it.
other quick services. It could be. I checked other stands, like walk-up stands.
So let's just have the pizza party then.
What's this place got?
We'll grab a table and then I'll put a mobile order in.
I have a feeling, even though I'm
Now, somewhere in the park today is Eduardo, a member of our magic crew for a very long time. Here in the parks this week, and I believe is at Animal Kingdom as well. So I hope we get a chance to say hello. Where's Rob Campbell? Rob! We're going to Pizza Safari. Can we go hang out in the upside down room?
Oh, in the back. Sure.
The upside down room. Why is it called the upside down room? Because every animal inside this room is upside down, including the bats and the monkeys and the snakes and the birds. All of them are upside down. See?
I don't believe I've ever eaten at Tusker House. I eat a yakigari, lost the kid at Pizza Party, and that's it. Hey, at least you have one more, you know?
Did you find them? Why you always get more than one kid? Because that way you've got extras. So Owen is our oldest. He turns 22 tomorrow. And Susan.
I'm sorry, I need a microphone.
Susan would not let me name Caleb backup number 1. So
You have Owen 1 and Owen 2.
it is kind of the upside down. Hey Rebecca, I think Pizza Safari is okay. And it's okay.
It's okay.
Pizza, and I mean their sandwiches are okay.
I mean, when it comes to, like, there's always like a set set of entrees are always going to just be okay unless they put some effort into making it interesting. It's going to be salads, burgers, hot dogs, and of course pizza. So Pizza Safari is definitely in that
order right now. You know what you want?
Okay, wait, check it. Can you order the dessert? Can you order the dessert?
Can I order the dessert?
Okay, good. Just double checking. Yeah, I had a weird thing happen where you could pick up the dessert, the cake pop. When I had it last week, you could not mobile order it, but for some reason you picked it up when you walked up. So just double checking.
All right, Owen, do you want the PB&J Uncrustable or the mac and cheese?
Are you being serious? Because I can do one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, just being sure.
What do you want?
I don't think I've had multiple options here. I do not think I've had the chicken capri spaghetti sandwich. Is that new? That's that one right there.
This one?
Yeah, just for the sake of getting something under my belt that I've not tried.
All right, that's what you want? Comes with a Caesar salad.
I like Caesar salad.
I know you do.
Okay, it's good theme park food, comfort food along the lines of Detroit pizza, and that's fine. It is comforting to be able to go somewhere for a known quality. I mean, like we said, we will sometimes rate stuff at 3, and that's not necessarily because it is bad, it's just okay. It's good.
I'm reading all the descriptions. Oh, it has all of this in it.
Yeah, I would also say that 3 pieces of garlic bread does qualify as a snack.
And so they only have one sandwich available now. So for entrees, have the creamy pesto chicken pasta, chicken caprese baguette sandwich, the sausage and pepperoni pizza, cheese pizza, and a Caesar salad with chicken. And there's just a Caesar salad. They also have a greens and grain salad, which is okay. I was excited about it until I found out they had Kalamata olives in there. Not a big olive fan. I could have eaten around them. They also have tomato bisque soup as a side, cheese garlic bread, side Caesar salad, bug-shaped graham crackers, mandarin oranges. For kids' meals, have a cheese pizza or pasta with turkey. Pizza, pepperoni pizza, mac and cheese, and the PB&J's and Crustables. All right, I think I'm gonna have the same thing you are.
Good.
Just because I haven't had it.
Something new. We never want to get like the same thing over and over again. As much as I would love to just have the bao buns every day, every week, that would get boring and no one would get any information off that. So
I always like to kind of share with you guys pricing so that when you're coming, you're not shocked when it comes to, you know, what, you know, it may cost you to have lunch. Huh, okay. Today's lunch with two sandwiches, a drink, and our undisclosed dessert, $37.86. So just, you know, that kind of way to budget, knowing what you're gonna have and what you need.
So I think just because of the higher price, I think it's gonna have to do more to match the other macaroon. Maybe if it's slightly bigger, I'll take that.
Macaron?
Yeah, macaron.
Not gonna work on that. Macaroons have coconut in them. Macaron. All right, let's see.
PRK Doberman, I saw a Disney security react to a missing child at Pop Century once. Everyone not physically working a job like lifeguard basically flooded the area.
Oh.
They're on point when it comes to...
They're very serious when it comes to that. All right, sorry. $32.86 plus tax comes up to $40.30.
For the two of us, for 2 entrees and a dessert.
So. You need just to properly be prepared for how much food do I need to, you know, if I need to buy food, stuff like that. That's why a lot of people, I mean, if you contact us to book, sorry, Owen, if you do contact us to, no, you're fine. It's just I'm about to cover your face up. Owen, if you do contact us to book your trips, what happened? There we go.
It's fine.
If you do contact us to book your vacations at Walt Disney World, if you are interested, we will never push you. We will never try to upsell you into doing a Disney dining plan. But if the idea of prepaying for your meals such that you don't have to budget, you don't have to worry about once you get here all of your food. Now, it's not going to cover everything, but it will help out. as far as at least 2 meals for the day. It doesn't hurt to at least ask. When Susan comes back to you and says, all right, this is the day you want to come, you want to stay this hotel, this is this many people. If you simply say, could you please give us a quote with and without the Disney dining plan, we'll be glad to let you know about it. Now, some travel agents, I think, will try to convince you that you're going to save a lot of money. I don't necessarily believe that that's the way to talk about Disney dining plan. So I don't feel like you save money. It's not like all of a sudden all your food is half off. It's not that way. Especially if you get table service. A table service Disney dining plan, you may almost feel like you're on a cruise ship where everything's already paid for. You're going to get a little bit more. So it at least does help when it comes to, like I said, having that already paid for. There have been vacations before with us as a family where we got into the vacation and we got low on money toward later on in the trip, and as parents, that's just terrifying. So if that's something that you would be interested in, just feel free to ask when it happens. When you ask for a quote, just say, hey, we would like to know what it would cost and what we would get for a Disney dining plan. Why are we choosing Restaurant Afori today? Because we wanted to share with you guys a dessert you can get Woo! He's a viper.
It is slightly bigger.
I don't know about that. It is the Gary the Snake macaron. Still pretty cheap considering that it's only $6.50. In other parks we go to, a macaron like this will cost you about $10. So he's taking pictures. The arcade found that girl missing children, they would jump all over that. Lucy Brado, the convenience of not having to think about food costs once in the park is worth it. And if it is worth it to you, it's something to think about. Like I said, it's never going to be us. It is not our job to try to upsell you into something that may not be good for your family. That's not how we operate as travel agents, but if that's something you may be interested in, we'll tell you the price of it. Parks and Cruising family agree, Disney dining plan does not always save money. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be usurp other travel agents who are like, oh, it saves you so much money, you have to get it. That's the salesman part of things, but I think that it is more of a convenience and a state of mind of knowing that your food's been prepaid. That is the best thing about it. But at times of staying at Disney Resort, the package discounts are at times worth it. Yes, there are times, especially when they do certain promotions with Disney dining, where if you pay for a room full price, they'll give you the free dining plan. Oh, most definitely. Take advantage of it.
Okay, sorry. All right. We have silverware, we have food.
If you can say hello to everybody. Wow.
Hello.
I'm going to take Gary outside.
Go take Gary outside.
I'm going to take him outside.
But you better come back with a full Gary.
I don't know.
I swear, if you came back to me with a half Wayne Gary, you're going to get some. So, not only are we having that, which is something I just noticed was available, we also have this, which was added, and then at one point a chicken caprese sandwich with a Caesar side salad. So we'll get into that. Chicken caprese baguette sandwich is $13.29, so about $1.50 over base price, not bad. It's also served with a small Caesar salad. So. There's no pesto in here.
I almost got 2 macarons because I know you probably would have enjoyed one by yourself.
We can share.
It's not exactly easy to cut a macaron in half.
Mm. Your last lunch of 21 years favorite. This is the last lunch before I am 22.
I just put a picture of the macaron in the Patreon chat if you guys want to get a better look at it.
I mean, so far it's okay. The baguette is really good, but it really just chicken pesto that I'm picking up at the moment.
Hey, who asked you to savor it? He doesn't savor anything. Have you seen him eat a hamburger? Like giving our dog a cupcake from Sprinkles.
It's fine. We brought that up, and that if she just eats it, like opens her mouth and it's gone.
That's not food. I thought it was a piece of something. No,
What was
it's
that?
paper.
Paper. Uh-oh.
Paper. Like parchment paper.
Uh-oh.
Like, you know, they would. Where's the napkin? This mine?
He doesn't.
Right. It was a piece of parchment paper. I thought it was meat from the sandwich. I put it in my mouth.
Okay, once you actually get into the sandwich and you have bites of both cheese and tomato with the chicken pesto, it's a much better flavor. But when you just have pesto and chicken, it's just, I mean, the pesto's okay, but that chicken's really tough. It needs something else to go with it.
Haley wants to know who eats faster, Owen or Nova? Nova. Owen doesn't play around.
We should get like a McDonald's burger, and like you should dump her food in at the same time, and as soon as you do that, Mitch just starts eating the burger to see who's faster.
What if he gave you a burger and her a burger? That would be a great reel. Who could eat a hamburger, McDonald's hamburger faster? My 22-year-old son or my Great Dane? Give that which belongs to Caesar. I did. I gave it its dressing. BRK. Yeah. We've had that happen before. In that scenario, you reach for it too fast, you can lose a finger. So you finished half of it already.
I think it's a good amount of food with, especially with the chicken and the side. There's a good flavor combination, but unfortunately, the chicken is very tough and dry. When you eat it with both the tomato and the cheese, you do not notice that it's fine. But when it's just the pesto, it sticks out like a sore thumb. So I think how it's prepared needs to be more in depth and make sure the chicken is always with something, or they need to make a better style of chicken or add some more flavoring just to offset that.
Every bite that I've had has been covered in that oil, so I think I've been okay. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? All over my fingers.
I wonder if that's the pesto.
Greg, when you're on the meal plan, are you limited on what you can eat? There are different meal plans. There are quick service meal plans, which means pretty much any of the quick service areas you can choose any of the main entrees on the menu. That's another thing, Greg. If you've got a quick service meal and you walk up to a place, they're listed. They'll show you what you can choose. So if you've got, kids, you got teenagers, and your teenager wants to get the $16 bacon burger, the bacon cheeseburger, and it's on the meal plan, just let them get it. Doesn't matter if it costs $3 more than anything else on the menu.
Yeah.
That's how you and Caleb even need to that point when we had table service credits as well. If it was included, we didn't look at the price. We didn't care. Did we get the $30 meal? No, we got the $45 meal because it was included. So.
Yo, that is unfortunate.
Oh. PRK bought the donuts at the end of the day. So it was a closing for the day kind of thing. So it wasn't a huge loss of a donut got eaten by the dog. Another one of these. Look. Cancel it out. Cancel. There we go. Is there anybody in here who's done the Disney dining plans before? Did you do it because of the promotion? Did you try it because of convenience? Did you like it? Would you do it again? I'd love to hear from you guys because, here's the thing. I am a travel agent. Susan's a travel agent. So everything we tell people is going to have that idea. Of course, they're selling a product. It's great. It's wonderful. You got to get it. So what would you guys think as far as when you come on trips? Do you get the Disney dining plan? And if so, why? I'd love to hear from your perspectives. And is there anybody who's ever gotten the free Disney dining? Jeannie says in January they're gonna have 2 extra quick service credits. Longworth says, I did it back in the day. I'm not gonna try it again. Leo, Disney dining plan for them was 100% good. Big Thunder says, we've done the Disney dining plan. We do it again, but it's not for everybody. And so always be aware. If someone tries to tell you that it's an end-all, solve-all kind of a scenario, ask questions.
Keep that in mind. Yeah. We always like to put like emphasis on that because that kind of question is asked frequently. Like, is that plan good? It really does depend. It is not a hammer to every like food nail in your vacation.
Yeah, okay, I did the plan pre-COVID and have not been back since. They reissued the plan. I liked it because I could get what I wanted rather than picking and choosing what was in the budget. Because it was already prepaid. So, you know, if you wanted to get the steak, you could get the steak. You know, you didn't always have to get the chicken. For instance, if you, for this meal, instead of getting the $10 salad, you could say, well, I want to get the $14, $15 burger or bacon double cheeseburger or something like that. Hi Ho says we love the Disney dining plan. Easier to say yes. It is a peace of mind. Jeannie says it's not a money saver, but it is great for planning ahead. Mrs. BLK would sustain herself off of chicken fingers and wrapped pizza so she can go either way. Oh, Missy says we would grab the Disney dining plan when the kids were free. That made a big difference as well. Speaking of kids eating free, you know the kids eat free in 2026? 9 years and younger. If you're interested, reach out to us on your vacations. If you have children who are under the age of 9, there are promotions in 2026. See, it wouldn't work for Brittany. Brittany, they tend to snack all day and then have a big dinner. Wouldn't consider that to be something that would be beneficial. Then you're overpaying. Then you're buying food for meals you don't want or need. Jackie remembers back in the 90s, they got free dining. Came with the package. Dopey Runner's still missing cabanas.
A lot of people mentioned they were missing cabanas.
Alright, I'm still eating because I've been talking.
I can rate that way.
I'm going to give you the chat for a bit. I'll finish eating.
So we have this. I forgot it's the first. We have the description right here. That's not a move I should be making.
The other side, it's over here. This is where it's at. Point right here. Wrong way. Point right here. it's right here.
Chicken caprese baguette sandwich. 30-29 is only like $1.30 over base price. Caesar salad as a side is good, something different. The sandwich itself, the baguette is a nice quality. It's lightly toasted.
That's still soft.
I feel like the chicken is okay. Tomatoes and cheese are good. Pesto's a nice touch. There were a lot of bites where I took a bite of that sandwich, and it was just chicken and bread, and the chicken was way too dry. Apparently his was juicier. Maybe I didn't get enough pesto in mine. Maybe that's what that is. So, it is a good entree, but I think it does need a bit of work. Just because of that chicken. So I think I'll give that a low 3. It's still a really good idea, it just needs some work. I'll potentially have that again.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably do about a 3 as well. I mean, it's an okay sandwich.
It's an okay sandwich. Connect. Sometimes we always end up eating here at least once. Terry, Chris, I take it that Cabanas must be the buffet on Disney Train. Yes. Themed after beachside. It's on the back of the ship. Decent.
What deck is it on?
11. Deck 11 in the back. Has a good rotating lunch menu. Has some decent breakfast options. If you go there, you have to get the churro waffles. Those are so good. I think that's the best thing in like the entire breakfast menu, not on the menu. So how is everyone doing? We're already kind of like halfway through the stream. We've had something to eat. We went to, already gone on flight passes, already done Kilimanjaro. We'll probably walk around the park some after this.
We haven't seen a dinosaur. We haven't seen a Yeti. Do you guys want to see a dinosaur and a Yeti?
Watch out, there are bugs in your chairs. There are bugs.
We did see a snake though. In the queue. In the flight of passage queue.
There's little tongue sticking out of the macaroon.
I did think it was kind of funny that the kid lost his plush in the queue by the passage. And the woman in front of us found it. He was asking around and wasn't sure if anybody had lost it. And finally the dad came back asking her. And she was able to give it back to him for his kid. In the chat I was telling everybody, that somebody lost their Gary the Snake. That's his name, by the way.
Gary D.
Snake.
D. Snake.
D.E. Gary D. Snake.
Yep.
And she wanted to inform me that it was actually Ka from the Jungle Book.
Actually, it's good. You got. Actually, like it was clearly blue. It was clearly lit by the black light. If it was called, it would not be as visible.
Yeah, can you show me a Jungle Book plush inside the Animal Kingdom?
Yeah, from anywhere. One place where you can buy it.
Tell me you've not seen Zootopia 2 without telling me you've not seen Zootopia 2.
Buried the snake macaroon. Passion fruit ganache filled macaroon. With raspberry shredded the core, that must be the tongue, and chocolate the core, that's the icon on top. I feel like I have to eat the chocolate the core first, because that's not going to cut well.
Show it off a lot now, because when you go for it, you cut that in half. Leo says you're looking pretty festive today. What's your count up to?
Today I cannot do Monday because we're coming back. I accidentally forgot yesterday, so I think I still need to do it 2 more times before my debt is cleared.
You know, Dopey Runner, Zootopia Better Together has not been pulling the long lines that I was expecting it to.
Yeah. Either it's not as popular or they really have gotten a good deal, a good ratio of people getting in the line and people getting through with the ride. So, okay,
we're gonna cut this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, this is stuck on top of something. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What?
Put off part of the macaroni.
Oh, now you can't eat it. I'm not gonna eat that. You're gonna eat the whole medallion by yourself? That's okay, I didn't want it. I don't 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 want it.
Hey, here, I got a bigger piece for you.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Eat the whole thing. What? I gotta cut the macaroni.
Now, what's inside? Passion fruit ganache, I think.
Oh, I got the tongue. Look, it goes all the way through. All right, first bite reaction. Parks and Cruiser family says school's out early today in Iowa. Snow is coming. Uh-oh. Dopey Runner's like, after the movie, I thought it would pull a little bit better. I will say I get a lot more of the references now in the show, now that I've seen the movie. It's good. A lot sweeter.
Very soft. Is this Canadian snow that everybody's getting all up in uproars about? The Canadians are very friendly. They will share their snow. It's a good flavor, but like I said, it's a lot sweeter than the Clawhauser. Because the Clawhauser has the chocolate ganache.
The Clawhauser is more balanced than this. It's still good though.
I feel this is sweeter.
So I am happy that you can like immediately tell that this is passion fruit.
Very much so.
Like no doubt about it.
You definitely taste the passion fruit. That's right, James E. Sharing is caring. How you doing, firefighter? Everybody try to cheer up firefighter a little bit. Another work day at work. Very sweet. Now it's a little unfair that we immediately compare it to the Clawhauser, but it's a recent dessert here you can get over at Java Island. And I thought it was less than $5, or right at $5.
Did they up the price with the $2? I didn't check it because it's on the sign. I actually need to go right over.
It's fine. You don't have to know exactly. We'll go buy when we go to down the store. We'll take a look. But this one's $6.50. And instead of the chocolate center, it has the passion fruit. So a lot more of a fruity flavor, very rich in sweetness. I don't know though, it's still a really good dessert, really good size. And you guys know, if you get a macaron like this at the other park, it's a lot more expensive. So I think it's
$8 for this.
For a little one, yeah. We keep singing zoo, ooh, 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 ooh. Oscar loves dancing to the video.
It was a really cool experience to have everyone in that theater reacting to the same movie together at the same time.
Haley wants to know if I'm excited to come back to Cali. It's been a while. But we lived in California before kids. That was BK. That was BK. Had a lot of great adventures there. Looking forward to it. We lived in Santa Clarita. That was the name I was trying to remember yesterday. Santa Clarita.
macarons get sticky. Well, these are pretty. They're very, very fluffy. They're baked well, and the texture is amazing. So just to rate it, I don't know. I want to give it a 5, but I know it's a definite high 4.
I'll give it to like a solid 4 to high 4. I feel like for some people like 80% should be too sweet, but it's still really good flavor. I'm glad I could pick up the passion fruit, because sometimes they list an ingredient or a flavor and you cannot pick it up, not present whatsoever. So at least
I don't know if I could have said, "Oh, that's passion fruit." I don't know if I could have done that.
Really?
I would have been fruity. It would have been sweet, but I don't think it would have been that. So
fruit. It has that medallion, and the tongue is a cute touch. Though I think I still prefer the Clauhauser, not necessarily because of price, but just because of flavor. I think the chocolate ganache with the jelly is way more balanced. But still, the snake is still there.
So the Gary the Snake macaron here at Peach Party. It was a good dessert. It's great for those who've enjoyed the movie because it's got Gary on it. You know, because that's the whole idea. You put a picture of a character on it, and all of a sudden,
it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, it's awesome. Here's the thing, though: if you take that character medallion off, and it's just meh, that's a whole nother scenario. You could take off that white chocolate, I wouldn't care. I'd still eat it, and it still tastes just as good.
That's true. Good point.
So, you know, sometimes they put character stuff on things. For instance, when the soul. Hang on, I gotta show you now. I gotta show it. I don't know if it's gonna be on here. Yes, it is. Hang on. Exactly what I was talking about right here. This is a red velvet tart with white chocolate brownie. This is a dessert that you can get at Vanilla Feast on board the Disney Dream. And you see that, and you're like, ooh, I want that. Part of it's that, oh, it's got king candy on it. But let's be adults here. Let's be adults, okay? Let's be mature about things.
Keep going.
Let's be mature. As adults, can't always let the, ooh, it's got a character on it, decide on what you're gonna do. But if you take that medallion off and you eat it and it's still good, that's what you're striving for. The character markets it.
Honestly, at the end of the day, the look does not matter as much as the flavor and the value.
Same distance as a Wreck-It Ralph cupcake.
Also, since you're showing all these off, I don't know why Disney Cruise Lines does this, but every single food tag showing what the item is, what's in it, the price, all has Happy Holidays on the top. Both on the ship and on Lookout Cay.
This one here, this is Captain Minnie. And let's call it what it is. It's a Mickey-shaped cookie with a piece of rice paper on top of frosting. All that is for Minnie on it is a piece of rice paper, okay? It looks cool, but if it isn't good without the character, then it's not good. So, you know, it doesn't care how cool the character is. Is it cool how many, you know, if Grinch is on the socks that come with the Happy Meal? Doesn't matter if I got the characters I like from the 70th Happy Meal. If the food itself isn't good, then it's like, we're just, you know, we're paying for plastic toys. Right?
Oh my god.
By the way, they have Chef Mickey's, Captain Mickey as well. Captain Mickey!
You have to pay for those. Those are extra. Those are going to cost you. All right, so what do you think? Sandwich? Okay, 3 out of 5 stars. Macaron? Definite. Very close to being a 5. As far as I'm concerned. I like it. So, now Chris is just torturing us with showing us delicious food. Oh, okay. Since you asked. Hang on. I did not get any alcoholic drinks on the island for the cruise. But when I got back, I did get a passion fruit smoothie with dinner.
Oh, was that an option?
Yeah. It's on the menu. It was on the menu.
On the dessert or?
No. Under drinks. I got a passion fruit. That was really good. So, and other good foods. I had a tuna niçoise salad, which other than the olives was really good. This is just for parks and cruising. Look at that. Niçoise. Tuna niçoise. Yeah, I picked all the olives out.
I'm a hypocrite for like showing about this because I do the exact same thing. But like, here's a food that I'm eating. Here's another one. Here's another one.
He does it all the time.
I do the same exact thing. I can't really criticize.
And the server called this pecan pie. And I'm like, yes, sir, it's pecan pie. So, some of the food. Some of the food on the cruise. Would you guys like me to do a reel of all the food?
Hold on. You started me on it.
Are you started on it? Oh,
yeah.
Gosh. All this to say, if you want to do a cruise, we would love to be your travel agents to do so. Simply by asking and reaching out to us, we can help you book your cruise as well. And we'd love to be your agents. I knew he was going to bring that up.
Deep fried brie with chutney.
Breaded and deep fried brie. Served with a chutney. It's a cheese stick. Somehow I only ended up with one of mine. There were supposed to be 2 on the plate, and I got 1. I was hosting at another table.
It was your fault that you said like that. I know it's this also amazing. Scallop fish.
What is it?
Scallops.
Oh, the scallop dish. It had asparagus on it, but I ate it.
I mean, it's grilled asparagus, so it's good. Has a nice crunch to it.
Jeannie says, that's okay, I got 2 on the beach. They will serve you out on the beach in Serenity Bay. Drinks were excellent. I almost got one there, but you know, like the adult, mature adult that I am, Jeannie, when you go to Perfect Day at Coco Cay, which is Royal Caribbean's island, when you order a drink, it comes in a little cup that's like a souvenir cup. And everything on Lookout Key with these little reusable metal ones that they would, none of them were souvenirs. And I'm just like, that's kind of boring. I wanted a frou-frou drink in a subi cup, I wanted a soufri. I wanted a soufri. I don't even know what that is.
Croissants.
That was way too close.
Croissants. Bag of croissants.
All right, we need to get going.
Yeah, we do.
So,
even though we have no more food left up to eat, we still somehow found a way to talk about food. We need to go.
Oh, always about it. So, I gotta go with float in the pineapple cup. Oh, they did have the plastic pineapples, and I was tempted, but I thought I would wait and get something else. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us for lunch. We're going to go ride some more rides, get on out into Animal Kingdom tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Owen's birthday. So we are going to have a special stream for his 22nd birthday. We're going to make it a big day to let you guys be a part of it. We're taking him somewhere pretty cool, and we hope that you guys will come along with us.
And so if you're watching today for the very first time, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds, hit the subscribe button. Come back and join us every weekday, Monday through Friday, as we come to the parks and enjoy time together. And tomorrow's going to be fun. I guarantee. Also, tomorrow, we're only going to stream for the first part of the day, like the morning and the afternoon. And then we're going to have some more fun off stream.
That way we can actually get on some of the rides.
Get on actual rides.
Because when you stream, you can only get on the carousel, you can get on Yoshi's. I think that is about it.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know where those rides are.
Carousel and Yoshi's?
Yeah. But we're going to get on some other rides, but what we may do, we've already started planning it. If you are one of our paid patrons over on Patreon, we will be going live. We will be going live afterwards in the afternoon.
Are you done with this?
Yep.
Okay, for anyone who's currently in the stream,
Go Tiger says, so Epic Universe tomorrow?
For any a funny bit, anyone who's in the stream, let's all pretend that I did not just say that for the rest of the stream. If anyone asks about it, don't talk about it, don't bring it up, don't say nothing. I was not thinking ahead.
I see nothing. I know nothing. But we will have a stream in the morning and early afternoon.
Somewhere.
And then tomorrow afternoon, in between rides, we will very likely go live again, periodically, on Patreon. So we would love you guys to go check it out. The streams tomorrow afternoon will be for paid members, just to thank them for all their support that they do.
Yeah, hear no evil, see no evil, say no evil.
Not gonna be a big.
Can't wait to go to Hollywood Studios tomorrow.
Yoshi!
Where do we want to head?
Yoshi!
20 minutes for Dinosaur.
Okay.
30 minutes for Everest.
Well, let's go hit Dinosaur.
Okay. I think we have our winged encounters at the moment.
I have no desire. I have simply no desire to ignore Dinosaur every single month and then show up as an influencer the last day and go, oh, I love this ride so much, I'm gonna miss it. Nope, we're gonna ride it as often as we can beforehand.
Okay, that's new.
Aren't these our flashy ears for New Year's?
Oh, so I don't think I've seen this hat before.
I have.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. It's not a hat, that's a toque. It's a floofy toque. I think we should get Owen his own. Yeah, they were walking right beside me. One blue-throated macaw.
We might actually get to see skies full of macaws in Bolivia. Now, that's something I'd like to see at least once in my life. How about all of you? You want to see skies full of macaws? Well, you came to just the right place, because here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, all you have to do is look up.
At the sky.
terminology we use for that, called incoming.
Isn't this incredible? We are joined by so many beautiful animals. There is a blue-throated macaw right here. That's Sammy Joe to my right. Cletus is somewhere right here, her buddy. And we're joined by so many other beautiful species. We have the scarlet macaws in front of me, and that gigantic blue one that looks like Elvis John Keegan over there. That's Nimbus, star of the show. He is a hyacinth macaw, but these birds can take off at any time. So keep those cameras up as we watch them take flight. That was incredible, absolutely beautiful. They're making a half-mile flight back to their aviary. It was so great for them to come out here and join us. Also, so wonderful to have all of you here too. Whatever you do, you want to see your day here in Davenport FL. Have a wonderful time. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters. Remember, together we can help ensure amazing sights like these remain in wild places for many generations to come. Enjoy the rest of your adventures here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, I never really considered this. Is he wearing this shirt in the show? Probably. I mean, the next time we go in there, I need to take a closer look to see if that shows up at any point. Owen would not make a very good secret agent. I was thinking about the staff. I was thinking about the statistics. I'm thinking ahead. I know it does not seem like we just walk around with a camera, but every time we enter a park and as we're going throughout the park, I'm always trying to think ahead. So that was just what I was doing. I just happened unintentionally.
Thinking ahead or not thinking at all. I don't know. It's okay, dude.
If I just sit here, so it would have been fine. The other one was a day. Go away.
Listen. Zootopia, better together. I'm getting better at saying that.
How longer do you think this month is going to be available for it?
I think for a while. I mean, it is an attraction here. It's not related to the movie.
That is true.
This is not a Zootopia 2 stuff. This is specifically for an attraction. So
it's not like necessarily the grand opening stuff either. So this is still here. So.
But there was a grand opening pin, trading pin. Want to go check and see if it's still available?
Sure.
We'll come out and get in. It says no.
All good, Owen.
We have 4 doors. We have 4 doors, and we can only go in and out of one.
Yeah. All good, Owen. We forgive you. I don't forgive me.
It's about that long.
Yeah, there's one here.
I'm gonna go see if they have the trading pins. Did you find out?
Oh.
I'm gonna look and see if they have the trading pins available still from opening day. Because right now, if you come to Animal Kingdom,
so you picked up the sign in the past, as long as you knock off for this Pacific line already. You
can go back and get another one?
You can go back and get that same.
Okay. Because here's the thing, they're giving away 3. Well, you may have gotten one of those 3 already, but you didn't get the other 2. Does that mean you couldn't come through here at all? Well, you can only come through here once.
You still can only come through here once, but
yeah,
you're not.
But if you're an annual pass holder, it doesn't matter whether you got them previously or not. You can still come through the line and get the magnets.
The fact that if you got it or not does not hinder you from entering.
Okay. All right. Owen, I want you to help me find the better together.
I do a bunch of 6 pin bars. I see target animal, but that doesn't say open age. There is no tree back there that maybe.
Yes, no, yes, no, no. No, yes, yes, no. This should be better out here now. Are we back? The signal inside is really bad. That's why we very rarely ever go in that gift shop. All right. So, For those who may have missed it, I'll get out to the sunshine a little bit, maybe. Finding a hole. Here we go. Here's our opening day pin. Zootopia Better Together. And we will be giving this pin away to one of our patrons during the Patreon Holiday Zoom. It's going to be happening next Tuesday starting at 7 p.m. If you're one of our 5 paid tiers, you will be able to access the Zoom link in the app. And we have a few fun little things to share and to give away. So hopefully, if you're able to join, we'd love you to win. To win, you must be present. So put it on your calendar, guys.
It's like previous years where we're going to do this for multiple days. You have to be there that one day.
Yes, in past years we've done our 12 days and we've stretched it out over 12 actual days. We're going to do it all in one night this year. So we're hoping more people will be able to be present for it.
Well, I said to Frank, okay, all my
Disney Girl, that show is awful. You didn't enjoy it?
There's a lot of money got in the end.
I think it's funny. So many people loved It's a Bug's Life.
Oh wow, you can already see the building. Huh?
Oh yeah, they're already building the structure for the Encanto house. So I was trying to figure out how, as far as anniversaries goes, I think Susan and I have one next month. We don't really get a chance to have like date nights or trips to do stuff. Well, like Sunday, we will have a work trip. We're going to Port Canaveral to work on and do a tour with Royal Caribbean. And that's like, that work trip is kind of like the closest we get to date nights and stuff like that. Next month is our 25th anniversary. 25 years next month. We're so busy planning group cruises and everybody else's trips. We haven't even planned anything for our own 25th anniversary. So we may have to figure out a way to take a small trip and do something for just us. Are you excited about the tappity taps? You are, aren't you?
You're building something right here.
They're building the Tropical Americas.
By the way, when we're walking past Island of Java, I looked for the sign just so I can check on the price.
Yes.
It's no longer there.
So they may have gotten rid of the Clawhauser macaron?
It may no longer be with
They
me.
just changed it from one to the other?
Yeah, they changed the location, they changed the macaron itself.
Well, it's probably the same kitchen, so instead of making twice as many, they just switched over.
Are you going to deliver?
Sue Ann says yesterday was our 36th wedding anniversary. Congratulations. Joanna, today is my 21st anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Oh, Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. It is really busy over here.
So almost everything in Davenport is gone. Like Davenport, as far as the Davenport, the entrance, the only thing remaining is restaurant stores and dining store that's going to be.
All this closes February 2nd. So watch out! Whoa. Okay.
Like we only have like a month and a half left to enjoy this area before it's gone.
Now I see where we are.
Hey Sterling, welcome back in. Good to see you. Yobi says, I like the 12 days. It was a big production to put on the 12 days. I had a few people go, how much extra time were you spending in getting this together? It's like, there's a lot of extra work. But the biggest problem with the 12 days, as much as fun as it was it required everyone to be there every single day for 12 days. And that's a huge commitment if you're not the person putting it on. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna have our 12 days in one holiday party. We're gonna be putting it all together for a white elephant gift exchange. Will be happening next Tuesday. I'll tell you guys, if there's ever been a day, there's ever been a time to join Patreon and to hang out, it's gonna be a fun 3 hours next Tuesday. Now, if you have your really awesome gift taken from you from a fellow patron, that might not be the best way to, can make connections and establish friendships. But I mean, I liked everybody until they took this away from me. Somebody's getting measured for height.
Over here, girl. Sitting up right spot.
So like you paid 20 for fast pass for the whole day, all parks.
I know. The one's going to go like short.
Okay. Oh, it's not outside, so it's gonna be that bad.
Do we get a special guest surprise tomorrow? So still a surprise. Owen hasn't spoiled all the surprises yet.
We make mistakes, we just learn lessons. The lesson we learned today is that I'm stupid.
Jeannie K. Disney says 23 days until our trip to Walt Disney World for our anniversary. We do anniversary trips instead of gifts at Christmas. Though that's a great tradition. Susan and I haven't really given each other Christmas gifts for the past few years because I think it's the takeaway from everything else. And it's been a rough few years since COVID, honestly, and we're perfectly okay. But the idea of giving gifts and trips to each other instead of Christmas gifts is a cool idea.
Out of everything here, you notice as the number is high.
Steven wants to know what surprise did Owen spoil earlier. No, he didn't. He didn't spoil any surprise. No, he didn't. He's all good.
We're going to Hollywood Studios tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're really trying to keep the fact that we're going to Hollywood Studios tomorrow secret. Everyone loves Hollywood Studios. It's going to be such a big surprise. I mean, everyone's wondering where I want to go on my birthday.
You've seen nothing.
I'm gonna get like like panned over this for like the next week and a half.
James says at least it's not like we were in Hollywood Studios today and you slipped up and told the first order where the railroad base was.
Tomorrow, so.
Alligator guard. Look, it's a quaint exhibit. Wait, isn't that?
Yeah.
That's a Canto Batar. Batage. It looks like a rat to me. I wonder if he can cook. I knew it! So I didn't want to say anything, but there was a family, you know, we Owen and I hear all kinds of crazy things, people walking by. We tend not to respond to it. We try not to make a big deal about it. Oftentimes we try to, if it's something that's, you know, we don't focus on other people. We don't use other people or their kids for content. That's not what we're about. But we had a family walking by, and the mom was trying to get their kids to keep coming. She said, "Hurry up! We got it. We're on our way to the Little Nemo ride. Let's go." And I'm like, "Oh no! Yeah, here."
No.
She's thinking the big blue beyond. She saw Finding Nemo on the map, and she thought it's a ride. So I'm gonna be a little disappointed when I get inside. They're expecting a ride.
Crazy.
David D, are we perhaps taking Owen to a pop-up for his birthday? Sure. Yeah, we're going to Gatorland. You know, Haley, there's a lot of people who would love to see you on the Zoom call next week. Matter of fact, some of the people on the cruise this past weekend were even planning on how to get Haley on a cruise in the future. Ooh, rocks.
Rocks.
Dinosaur. Rawr. Dinosaur. Rawr. Rawr. Dinosaur. I might need to have you put this in my bag, Owen. One more look, though. One more look at our Zootopia Better Together.
I'm assuming big pocket
opening
in
day
the back.
bin. Yeah. You still have that receipt?
Oh yes, you want me to put that with it?
Can you wrap it in the receipt and put it in my bag? Dinosaur. How you doing today, Whitney? Hey, Dopey Runner, I got 327 thumbs up today. What do you guys think? Is that what you're showing? Sorry, 328. Thank you. So, Haley, there's a Powerball out there, like, what, 900 million? I don't know. I don't keep up with those kind of things. Not a gambling man. Biggest gamble I took was quitting my job and doing what I do now. But if the Powerball comes through for you, are you going to join us on a cruise?
Will we still be able to do this ride?
Good to our get back in. Disney Wi-Fi is the only way to get any connection inside that room. It just has no cellular connectivity to the dead center of the building with concrete blocks. So I changed it to Wi-Fi, as I'd always do, to catch the pre-show. It seems like Wi-Fi was not making connections either, so I'm not sure when we lost you guys. Normally, I get an indication of when the signal goes down, but this one will show me everything was good, so.
Please gather personal belongings from the pouch in front of you.
This is a tricky one to stream for us because we have to, depending on where we are in the building, have to switch back and forth between different different spaces. So if you can hear me and you can see me, since we've come out of the pre-show, if you're in the Magic Crew cast, throw me some of those emojis that you guys have access to. You can spam the chat for a second with the Magic Crew cast emojis, just so I know you all can hear me. Some of you may also need to refresh.
Will the battery be safe in your pocket, not fall out?
Yeah.
Time travelers, place all those items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seat.
I was trying to go slow.
We have to stand here and admire these three tunes while they're still here. Our ketchup, mustard, and mayo tunes.
Thank you, Omi Mama. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Flavia. Thank you, GDTY Disney. Joanna Cortez. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Nick. Purple Haze Pirate.
Our guys. Did notice on the back they all say CTX Rover.
Time travelers, place all those items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle.
Right there. Somebody take a screenshot. Sector CTX WDI AK98. I've shown you guys this ever since we started streaming here. Sector Countdown to Extinction. Walt Disney Imagineering Animal Kingdom 1998. There we go.
Seatbelts are on your right. All loose items must be put away. Seatbelts are on your
Time
right.
travelers, place all loose items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the Time Rover. And please watch children.
Atención, guarden todos los artículos sueltos, abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Time travel commencing
go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little ones.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Mr. Harrell?
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close! Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodons.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
What do you guys think? Is that good? Owen? Good? Little kid sitting beside me? Good? Little kid? Little kid? Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna need a new Timmy.
Please gather personal belongings from the pouch in front of you and remain seated until the rover comes to a complete stop. Time travelers, place all these items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the time rover. And please watch children. Atención, guarden todos los artículos sueltos, abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Make a good meal. Yeah. You made a good meal. You made a good meal.
I didn't know you could show this. It's probably everywhere.
Speaking of extinction, hello there.
have to grab one of these. I mean, like come home with one of these just as a souvenir. Specifically the Carnotaurus. I'm not sure which one this one is supposed to be.
I don't know what that is.
We have Carnotaurus and we have Dave.
Every time someone comes over to our house, is like, yes, you can just walk out with the puppet. Hello there.
Did you like the ride?
They still have shirts available. They did restock the hats, the shirts, and the tumblers. We have not seen haven't seen restocking of the magnets or the trading pins. So
They still have the hats, the bottles, and the t-shirts. Specifically made just because this ride is going out. You want to grab one? Because they don't really have a. They have. This is really hard to say. They have a dinosaur merch, but they don't have a lot of the dinosaur the ride merch. If that makes sense. Like most of it is going to be like off-brand.
did you hear that?
Dinosaur themed item.
Guy next to me, we're off the bike. Just a flight of passengers in 25 minutes.
Is it? Oh, wait, hold on, let me check.
That can't be right.
It's not scary in here.
I'm hearing all kinds of things today. I'm hearing all kinds of things today.
My bike keeps getting out. Hold on. Come on, stay with me.
Honestly, dinosaurs probably the thing that has most made children stop believing in their parents 100%.
That's the point.
That's the first point at which kids first start to realize that their parents are human too, and should be
Yep, so showing 25.
trusted but validated. I feel like we should go back and ride Flight of Passage again.
You want and stream it out? You want to do that one more time?
And do that one more time. We have enough time. We could do that and Expedition Everest, I think. What do you guys think? Anybody miss Flight of Passage this morning? Want to do it one more time? One more?
Yeah, but it's really good.
Just one more? I say one more. 25 minutes for Flight of Passage is crazy. It's the lull.
They said they have bought all of the dinosaur closing items except for the last one.
Except for the tumbler. I gotta have a few more visits with Chip and Dale Chipmunkosauruses as well. Go Tigers, FYI, at a park that should not be named, or shall not be named, I should say. We went in at early admission and they let us in the ride as a walk-on when the line is usually hours. We got lucky. An elevator ride. Oh, you mean Tower of Terror?
Oh yeah, Tower of Terror, Hollywood Studios.
Tower of Terror.
Of course.
I still have not ridden the Tower of Terror ride.
Yeah, that Pacific Tower of Terror ride, he really wants to ride, but it's not gotten over there yet.
Yeah. So, yeah.
How many turns can you put from Hollywood Studios to put into down? Hey, does anyone want to go into Toy Story Land and play Toy Story Mania Face Edition? At my magic band on random objects.
Alright, let's see if we can go do it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, we might as well make way of it now, because like, I'm expecting if not next week, definitely the week hour, this is going to go, it is going to get so bad, so fast.
So for those who've been with us for many years, you guys know the drill, but for everyone else, please be aware of the fact that coming at the end of next week, for the last 2 weeks of the year, we will be in the busiest time of the year for Walt Disney World. So if you're coming in to ride 4, 5, 6 rides for our live stream. You may find it not to be the case because of such long lines. We are going to have fewer rides ridden in each stream. That's to be expected. And we're going to show you guys everything else as much as possible. But you know us, we try to avoid getting you in too long of lines to wait. So
Gotten rid of a lot of stuff. We're gonna do dinosaurs.
we'll see if we can get you to Expedition Everest before your lunch is over. We could do that. I think we can make it work.
They're gonna build that.
Good afternoon.
Hold on. No, you want?
I'm gonna step away for just a second.
Okay. Oh, you do that. I'm gonna go to the center. There.
Do I need to take this?
Yeah, definitely take that.
Go to the center.
Yeah. See if there's any animals there. We've not seen them once today. I think that is a crime. Yeah, we have our sign for our bunny coffee. I no longer see our sign for our Clawhauser macaroon. So I am pretty sure the Clawhauser macaroon is no longer with us. Rest in peace, 2015 to 2015. Yeah, now I don't really feel bad. I bugged them to go get it a second time because I knew it was not going to be there for a long time. The fact that I was on a specialty item sign, seasonal item sign, meant that there was a time in the future where it was not going to be there. So we are glad to have helped. Just as a reminder, if you have any travel wants or needs, we have been doing this for such a long time. Don't go to a travel agent who lives in like the middle of Ohio and has been to Disney once, Disney and Universal once, and goes to the rest of their information off with someone else. Book with someone who has been there every day.
Oh, because they're
go to our website, send us a travel form, and we'll help you with your vacation. Us helping your family with your vacation is how we keep our family afloat, so it means the world. Our Security family, I am glad we've helped you specifically. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, there is a huge chaotic element because most people stick to a script or have a certain way of speaking. The Grinch is a chaotic force. At any moment they can go completely on script and improv anything. So I don't see any of our Merry Menagerie right now, but there is a slight break in the noon for when they come out. Let me check when they come back out. Should not be very long from now. Entertainment Center. Yes, the next show time is 1:25. It starts at 1:25 and goes until about 5 o'clock. So we have about 15 minutes until the next show comes out for that next wave. If we don't see them before that catches up to us, we'll definitely circle back here later and wait here just to see if we can catch a bit more of them. Yeah, Mom was actually helping out a lot of people. So if you don't know, we just came back from a group cruise with all of you guys. It was such a good time. and we booked everyone in the group. So a very common problem that a lot of people experienced all at once was that because of weather up north, that a lot of flights were delayed. There were so many delayed flights. So not only Lone Wolf, but a few others also needed to do something because of that delayed flight. So even as we were driving home, Mom was working very hard behind the scenes to get that worked out. She puts in a lot more effort than is kind of like recognized. So yeah, so it's worth noting that while a Merry Menagerie will be out and about in constant waves, there are two situations once they start that's fine. Once they start coming through, that they will suddenly stop or hit the side. Our first is going to be there is going to be a slight break at noon. From about like 2:30 to 1:25 for about an hour. They will not be out. Also, if we have any winged encountered shows here at the start of the tree, they will all flee and go backstage before that show starts. Keep that in mind as well. Calvin posed up a good question. He and Dad are going over to California Adventure. Chris and I are planning for a Run Disney trip to Disneyland. What would the crew most want to see as part of our Disneyland or California Adventure stream? This is gonna be a weird situation because this is a rare situation where I'm completely out of my depth when it comes to knowledge of theme parks, especially food. Usually that is not the case. I know Trader Sam's. I know we have, I think there's something called a Bayou restaurant. And that's about all the places I can come up with on the top of my head. So OP Mama, I like the New Orleans Square. Pirates of the Lunch with Blue Bayou. Okay, so that's... Okay, that wasn't wrong. That is an actual restaurant. Blue Bayou in Disneyland would be great, Calvin. Hello, dear. Sure. Oh, there. You want to put your secondary in? Feel more comfortable? No pouch. Your pouch is gone. I eased it.
Look, I get an ad. Look at my ad. I'm gonna sign up. Like. There we go.
Yeah, the sign up button was right under the X. That'd be so funny if you like press that and you like sign me up.
What do you mean? I don't want minoxidil. What's minoxidil? I don't want minoxidil.
Blue Bayou is a must. Is Blue Bayou good?
I don't even know what that is.
We're talking about restaurants that potentially you and Calvin might want to go to.
Oh, I thought you were talking about some sort of minoxidil. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to take any minoxidil. Blue Bayou. It's basically your Pirates of the Caribbean restaurant.
Really?
Is it not?
I thought it would be like near Frontierland, considering it's Bayou theme.
Nope. Oh. Next, I had to switch to my phone and bring in a little personal laptop to work to watch the stream on, and it needs to update. How about we make up for that with some Disneyland content in January? What are we making up for? What do we do? Wow. Okay. I remember when that used to be a pathway. Next month we're going to be streaming from Disneyland a bit. You guys, we talked about it some yesterday. It has been a dream of ours to do for the past 4 years, to be able to go to Disneyland and stream and share with you guys. I have always had it, always, since we've started streaming, has always been on my plan to grow as a channel large enough that we could afford to take you guys to Disneyland on the regular and stream there as well. But you know, I have to earn that. I have to get there and do what I have to do to make that happen. We have never wanted to be a Walt Disney World stream. That was never the intention. It was always the idea that smiling from year to year is not just something to do with Disney, but we would love to be able to expand to other places. For instance, in April, we're going to Dollywood. Not to stream and to, you know, do what we're doing right now, but with the Magic Crew, we're all going to go to Dollywood. I hope that we can stream some while we're there. We may do some short streams, but we're going to be doing some running at the Dollywood inaugural half marathon. Hello, good to see you.
Crew.
How are you?
Good.
You found me.
I've been trying to track you guys for the whole day, and I keep telling.
We're
I'm
sorry.
Over here, I'm over there. Oh no, you guys got nice to
we
meet
keep
you.
going.
Owen.
Nice to meet you.
I've been trying to meet you guys forever, and it's a big park.
Yes.
And it's got 1,000.
I know
people.
we were in Flight of Passage when you were first coming
Yeah,
in.
and then we were under the waterfall and said, look, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay here or not, and I catch these guys sooner or later. And
Here.
I'm glad I see you guys.
I wanted to put you in here so that we could prove that we're in the same space
we
at the
are
same
the
time.
same space. I finally
So
get to meet
Eduardo
you guys.
comes in here all the time in our chat,
Yeah.
and it's always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Well, we freeze in here, make sure we got good stuff. I got to watch all my numbers all the time. Okay, we're good. So Eduardo, where are you from?
Well, originally from Cuba.
Yes.
My wife is waiting for dinner, but she can wait a couple of minutes.
So where's home now?
Home is New Orleans.
New Orleans.
But I'm moving to Venice, Florida in about 4 months.
In about 4 months. Oh, so you're going to become a Floridian. We might actually get to see you a lot more then.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
I want to be able to run that 5K with you guys later on next year.
That would be
Trying to
awesome.
book a cruise for you guys.
Now, does you and your family, do you guys cruise?
Oh, yeah.
So who do you normally cruise with? Royal Caribbean, Disney?
Caribbean, never with Disney. A couple of times with, what's called that?
Virgin?
No, Virgin. I've been trying to get to Virgin.
You gonna go to Alaska with us?
My wife's afraid of flying.
Well, we'll have to drive you all the way over to Seattle.
That's a long drive. Everywhere
That's
I go,
a long
I gotta
drive.
So I don't feel like driving that far away. But anyway, God, I just like, oh, the crew, nice to meet you guys. At least you see a face now with a name. So
real people, we love it. It's always real people,
man,
always
nice
a
to
pleasure.
meet you, Chris.
Now, when Eduardo comes in, what is it you always want to remind us to do? You always remind. There's one thing you will remind us of if we've had something today.
I was going to get you a Coke Zero, and I didn't get around to do it. I was going to
That
get
would have
you
been
one.
hilarious
I
if you
couldn't
did.
I couldn't find one anywhere around here.
Eduardo, I knew Eduardo and I were going to get along because he likes Coke
Look,
Zeros just as
look
much.
what I got.
Oh, let me show everybody. Here,
Look
turn
what
around.
I got. I bought it last night. Thinking
that's
of you. I
awesome.
bought it last night, hoping that I could get to see you. Oh yeah, it got the 66 down there. And
That's
I got
right.
my Brooks shoes to start running anytime soon.
There we go. Well, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you on a Run Disney course, especially
Yes.
if you're gonna be here in Florida.
Oh yeah, I'm moving probably March, April.
Okay.
I'm building a house in Venice.
Nice.
But I'll be getting an apartment, and hopefully next year I can get one of those passes for Floridians here.
Oh yeah.
And you're gonna see
you just
me.
pay a little bit.
See
you just
my
pay,
face.
You just pay a little bit more a month instead of having to buy a big one at the beginning,
so
and it makes it a little bit easier.
Me around.
Now we'll be telling you when we're going to be signing up for the next Disney race.
Yeah.
So next October is going to be our big 5K for Wine and Dine in 2026.
I know.
So everybody wants you to get a good look at Eduardo's face.
Look, my knees don't hold me up, but I can walk.
Oh, you can walk with us. You can walk with us for 3 miles.
Spend a day in the
We won't
park
leave you.
Doing as much as possible from dawn to dusk. You can definitely manage on that.
Look, it's happy birthday. I know your birthday was coming up.
His birthday's tomorrow.
I know.
We got a special one for tomorrow.
Let me go in there. She's about to kill me.
Go get you some food over there. It's
awesome to meet you guys.
And Eduardo's going to become a Floridian here very soon.
I'll follow you almost every day. You know me.
Oh, I know when you come in, it's always a pleasure.
If I had that Coke Zero, I would buy it right now for you.
I know, dude. It's a pleasure to meet
Same
you.
Here.
In 2026, we're going to get to see you more often.
Finally got to see you guys.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Say hello to your wife.
I'm not leaving yet. I'll be in town till Saturday.
Oh yeah, so we may see you. We may see you again before then. But say hello to your wife, and we will see you on the course.
All right.
Thank you, Eduardo. That was awesome. Eduardo's been coming into our streams for years. He always asks me if I've had my Coke Zero for the day. I tell you what, that's why we have a crew, guys. That's why we have a crew. You know, there are people who may say what they want to say, the naysayers of what we do and why we do it. Eduardo is why we do it. If you are ever coming to Disney, especially if you haven't booked with us, we don't know you're coming. But if you book, always have an idea and I can look out for you. But if you haven't, let us know you're coming. We would love to see you in the parks. We have been saying this since 2017. It's when I first said, you know what? It's cool to do videos. Back then we were just vlogging. Tell people to, hey, if you come here, we'd love to see you in the parks. And that's been our motto ever since. So.
Wait, hold on.
Squirrel. It's a Pandoran squirrel. Woo!
He almost got stepped on. Poor guy.
That's not his first time, I'm sure. All right, let me see if I can. My comments are not updating today. You know, it's like every day is something different, right? Like this isn't working or that isn't working. We just keep going, you know? There's no point in making a big deal about it.
Oh, it's nice to put a face to the name. It seems like a pretty.
That is not my stream. I'm watching somebody else's channel. I'm like, boy, who are these people in the chat? I just open it up and that's not our crew. That's our channel. There we go.
Like you just open it up and you like.
Well, I tried to catch the first thing.
You open up this stream and like you think it's yours and like 20 minutes later you're like down. It's like a.
Did I tell you about the time your Nana did that? She was trying to watch it with us.
No.
And she watched somebody else's stream for like 20 minutes before she realized, wait a minute, this is not Chris. Eduardo, thank you for saying hello. Rick B, I don't think a squirrel would last long on Pandora. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Avery says, Eduardo, have a Coke Zero for us. We have such amazing people in our community. They are friendly, smiling, and so positive. 30 minutes. Yes, sir.
I don't know why this is the first mental image I came to mind. Like, we have the best people in our community. They're friendly, they're smiley, they're all gators.
Something about a smothered turkey. Oh, it just went to 35.
Oh, we just jumped to 35. Yeah, that's good.
Still, 35 is not bad at all. KP BMF. How you doing? Is it windy and cold in New Hampshire?
So I did take a step off on the camera for a bit. It's getting warmer. The sun's out now, so I did take a few minutes off camera to get professional looking. If that's even possible for me. I don't even know if that's something I can even strive for, but it's getting a little warmer here. So I had to take off the onesie. I hope Eduardo wasn't like upset when he didn't get to see the glory of the Christmas onesie. How you doing, Tyler? Happy Thursday. Water. Oh, and this is the last time you get to ride Flight of Passage
You're going to give me
as being a 21-year-old.
You're going to give me like, I'm going to get like stressed over my age if you keep saying that for the rest of the day. Like, this is going to be, this is going to be the last time you step in Pandora as a 21-year-old.
Owen.
It's going to be the last time you're in the
Owen, it's okay.
You're getting older. You're getting older. Did we mention you're getting older?
It's okay.
You mentioned that time is falling.
This is the last time you're going to be stressed out like this as a 21-year-old. Did I mention when you turn 22, everything gets better?
I'm sure it does.
All the adults are like, yeah, sure. That's what we keep telling all the kids. Woo! KBBMF says 29 degrees is the high for the day. Wind chill is 15. No, thank you. That's why we stream and you watch us and not the other way around, because that is cold. Let's see if we go any further along than we did when it was 25 minutes this morning. Looks like we're a little bit longer than we were. Yeah, hey, Owen. Taylor sang a song about being 22. You know it's got to be good. When she was 22. Oh, wait, I just lost like 15 bucks. Huh? 22. It's going to be Owen's theme song next year. 2026, the year that Owen became a Swiftie. Leo says, just have a Coke, you'll be good. Yeah, unfortunately, it never works the idea of, you know, streaming from where it's freezing. Unless you're on a ski slope and you're, you know, doing some awesome jumps and stuff. Most people aren't watching the snow going, oh, I wish I was there in freezing snow in my snow pants and my feet are freezing.
I already have a house as well.
Yeah, picket fence, white. Dog, medium size. Kid on the way. 3 jobs. 2 cars and a half in the driveway. Had a boat too.
We need to change the subject.
What you got? What you got?
We need to change the subject or I'm going to have a breakdown live in mine.
Don't worry, Owen. This is going to be the last time you're going to have a breakdown. When you're 21. gracious, as I logged on in this morning, you guys were walking to this ride and had to log off. I jumped back on. I'm like, oh my gosh, we've been in this line all day, Owen. Somebody had to log off while we were just walking to this ride. Now we're just getting inside. Longest ride ever. Parks and Cruising family. Owen's ignoring the chat now. Yes.
Owen, what is the thing you're looking forward the most at Hollywood Studios tomorrow? Well, I definitely want to bring my magic band and interact with all the things you can interact with your magic band. Like,
oh, he gets to bring his band to the parks with him tomorrow. He has a band. He gets to play with his band at Hollywood Studios.
I also want to do some things I wasn't able to do the last time I was there. I want to stay there until closing to see the closing show. A lot of good things. Also, I'm excited to not only take some more pictures, but also to take pictures with all the Christmas decorations up. I've already seen photos of all the garland and everything.
Bye, Quaharini. Quaharini's working hard. Where are we going to eat tomorrow? I feel like I'd like to try something really nice. Something different. Maybe Asian.
You want to go to the blue place?
Huh?
You want to go to the blue place, right?
That would be cool. I don't know that we can, but it would be cool. One of these days I'd like to dine there. How about Not Pizza? I want to go to Not Pizza.
Not Pizza?
Not Pizza.
Since we're talking about pizza, I really want something I wanted to get first day, but we were rained out.
Pizza?
The red pizza. Red pizza.
Oh, that one.
With the shrink.
Yeah. That place.
That place.
In Hollywood Studios.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
The red pizza.
That the one with the mushroom sauce?
No, not the main service, the stand.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know what I would like to get? I would like to get some ice cream. I did not get to get an ice cream last time. It sounds like it would be barrels of fun. Barrels of fun.
So the southwest of the park to get the ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should get that as well. That'd be nice. To have a souvenir of that. Yeah.
From Hollywood Studios. I would
From
love
Hollywood
that.
Studios specifically. Hollywood Studios.
Big Thunder podcast that says I can recommend that ice cream that's barrels of fun. I really wanted one last time, but I couldn't bring myself to spend $22 on it. I was trying to be good, but I'm like, Big Thunder, I'm like, what am I gonna do with this barrel when I get home? But Opie Mama says, seriously though, one of these Hollywood Studios days, we need to go eat at the 50s Primetime Cafe. I can't remember Primetime, but Owen has to go. I would like to actually go to Hollywood and dine sometime.
I feel like if we go, sorry.
Well, I'm just saying, you guys are helping us out. We've changed the way we do the streams a little bit. Our views have dropped some. Some people don't watch us anymore because yes, we do have ads that pop up over the stream once every half hour, but I can't not even begin to tell you the difference that has made just in the first month.
It's gonna from next YouTube payout as well as onward from that, we're going to be much more stable, so we'll be able to do a lot more.
Yeah, it would be nice to be able to add a meal like that every so often, even if it's just a sit-down meal. Hollywood and dine would be nice. I mean, I'd love to come in and do Tusker House just on a whim because we can. Stuff like that would be nice. So I'm really looking forward to 2026 because not only are we doing Disneyland, Dollywood, we're going to be going to Alaska. We're going to Cozumel.
in 2026. There's a lot of cool things we're going to be doing next year, and would love for you guys to come join us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we ever go to prime time, I am going to get yelled at so much by the cast members that work there. It is going to be a constant thing, and I'm so sorry.
Eduardo's deciding to have a beer instead of a Coke Zero. That's okay, man. You're good.
Are you? I didn't catch where you're talking. Were you at Tambu Lounge or?
I think you're in Tiffin's.
Tiffin's?
I think they're in Tiffin's.
Tiffin's is good. It's been a while since we had
Tiffin's
Tiffin's.
and Nomad Lounge are both awesome.
Tiffin's is a really high-end restaurant when it comes to the stuff that's served there. So.
I think everyone can agree, along with David. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you. And looking forward to seeing you again. Hey, you're just part of the family, my friend. Dopey Runner wishes he was stable. Hey, that's okay. We're Zebros. Zebros!
That was the butterfly effect that had to happen to have us have that show and that show in the movie as well.
Don't be a zebra, but 100% be a zebro. Why be a zebra when you can be a zebro?
Remember how they had it there at Universal?
Oh, it was great. I remember that too, Jordan, back in November of 22. We went to Hollywood and Dine. I can't remember the last time. Owen has not been to Hollywood and Dine since we moved here.
I can't actually remember. Is that the buffet beside the...
Yeah, it's the character buffet beside Primetime Cafe.
That's what I thought, just double checking.
I don't know what would happen if I would have put Owen into a stream where he had unlimited access to food. What would happen? Would there be so many Owens? It's everywhere. 4 Owens, 5 Owens, 3 Owens. Oh, that's a 2 Owen. 3, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Like you're
3, 5.
talking to the camera and you like scroll the camera and I'm like with like seasoned shrimp in my mouth like a chipmunk.
I could just see Owen having charge of the camera, and as he zoomed over, it would just be like pop-ups, like pop-up video. Pop-up video, and it would just go 3, 2, 3 on the food as you walked around. That would be pretty funny. Pre-purchase for your drinks for Joseph for the Disney cruise. I will tell you, it's not going to be like if you were to go on Carnival or even Royal Caribbean. Joseph, this may have just been spam. I don't know because I didn't get a chance to read it because it popped up late last night and I just didn't really get into it. But supposedly, and I may be wrong, and if I am, I'm so sorry, Royal Caribbean. But supposedly a gentleman just recently has passed away while on a cruise ship, and when they investigated, it turns out he had had 30 alcoholic drinks through the course of the day.
Okay, if that's the case, that's not the cruise line's fault. What in the world?
No, it wasn't. It's not, because they can't control what you do in that way. You're walking from place to place to place, but just I imagine, you know. But so it's good to have some control and not be too crazy.
3 beers.
But guidance. Thoughts on adult beverages pre-purchase. You can do some for a Disney cruise if there's one package that's any more value than the other. What it comes down to, Joseph, is how much do you expect to actually consume? I think sometimes, especially when people get on some of these other cruise lines, they get a little gung-ho, and sometimes they'll purchase a package not realizing that unless you know, then you get into that mindset. It's like me at a buffet, Joseph. Sometimes when I go to a buffet, like if I go to Boma's $55 to dine. There's no characters. You're just buying it for the buffet. I get there and I get that mentality, that idea of in my mindset. I just paid $55. Now I have to make sure I eat enough to justify the price. You know what I'm saying? We joke about it, but that is the mentality. Am I going to earn my money back by the amount of food or style of food I'm going to eat? People do that with drink packages as well. And the one thing, if anyone comes to us as a cruiser and they say, well, should I get the drink package? The question is, how much are you actually going to drink? How many actual drinks are you going to have while on board each day on the cruise? And if it's not over a certain number, it's almost counter, what you really want to do. Instead of just doing a package, you may just be better off doing a per drink. Just pay, as you order it. And you may be better off that way. But if you're looking to go into more details, we can definitely go into it. But I think the bigger question is do you actually need it or not? Like for instance, I ended up buying a water package while we got on Lookout Key. I bought a water package. They gave us a cooler and 6 bottles of water. You know how many bottles of water we brought back with us off the ship on Monday? All 6. All 6. Yes, we didn't even bother to drink 1 bottle of water. So it's sort of the idea of making sure you get something that you're actually going to end up using.
I mean, the bag is still handy though, especially.
I didn't buy it for the water. I really bought it for the cooler. It's an awesome cooler. It's a little single individual Disney Cruise Line cooler.
If it isn't for a business situation where, like, we're bringing drinks in the car and we just have like 2 drinks in there just to keep full, we can definitely like. This is a boring use, but useful nonetheless. Like, just you're going to Aldi and you need to carry stuff because they have no bags there, but you want to keep your stuff cool. That can also work. Keep your freezer.
How you doing, Jenny Mama 5?
Okay, very important question. Did you manage to arrange this stuff in your backpack so you can still reach your harness, or is it blocked by the hoodie?
Hang on one second. I have to say hi to Riley. Hi, Riley. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Sorry, I had to. Parks and Cruising Family is Owen hitting a pop-up bar tomorrow.
You wanted to clarify which. I mean, there is a pub in the center area, but I don't think that counts as a bar.
What about the lighthouse that sets on fire? I still wanted to go in there.
Yeah, that one.
We never saw it on fire at Hollywood Studios. I mean,
yeah, at Hollywood Studios.
That windmill that catches on fire at Hollywood Studios. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's right over there by Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railway. I
always wonder why they put it there. It's a really
it's a really weird thing. A burning
weird
windmill right there by the kids' place. That's crazy.
Really weird decision on their part.
There's a couple of kind of quirky things there that look kind of interesting. Yes, Dopey Runner. Chris got to the water stop, and all I wanted was the cooler.
They also had all the wagons there, which is weird. You think they would carry that at the actual beach, so you don't have to.
I think people were using the wagons to go on the pier. I think all of those wagons used to be at the ship. They brought their kids there. But we were showing up kind of late, so all the wagons had already moved from one to the other. Parks and Cruising Family, great question. What would you recommend taking to go see The Grinch? So, I will tell you that somebody about 5 years ago took an onion to the Grinch. That was the first time somebody brought a gift like that to the Grinch, and he loved it, and he actually, was all over it. It would make, but here's the problem. It's kind of been overdone. So we recommend getting something that is a little putrid, something that's a little not ripe, perfect, but maybe a little too ripe, like maybe a brown banana or an apple with spots on it. Anything along that way. I brought him a Hershey's Kiss. This was the first year they had the Grinch Hershey's Kiss. Now it's been around for a bit.
But I brought him a Hershey's Kiss that had been, you know, in green foil. And he smacked it hard. And then he said he was so excited about it. So anything that can be a little on the off and off. So.
I love to see Owen at sci-fi.
What's that?
I love to see Owen at.
We are live on YouTube right now. Hi, Grace.
She's watching right
Would
now.
you like to say hey to her directly?
Yeah.
Here, it's now.
Before we move quickly.
Hi, Grace.
For Grace. Hi, Grace. All the way from Pandora. It's a collect call, so it's okay.
It is okay.
Yeah. And all the kids go, "What's a collect call? What is that?" So, just on YouTube. Our channel is called Ear to Ear Magic. And it was okay. It was good. So yeah, we're on YouTube every weekend. So we rode earlier this morning and decided it was only like a 20-minute wait early, so we're like, we're going to do it again. Would you like to say hi to your grandkids? You can hold the video up later and you can play it back for them and get bonus points. Here, let's come over here where it's not so bright under the light. Where's home? Indiana. Oh, I know. That's that white state in the middle. Yeah, it's very cold there right now.
It is.
So, what's your grandkids' names?
Olivia, Leo, Gianni, and Virginia.
Well, you'll have to go in later on into our stream from today.
Okay.
Find where we're in here, and you can actually play it back for them, and you can even clip it.
Okay, cool.
There's a thing called clip. You can hit the clip button, and you can choose how long a clip you want to make, and then you can send a link to your grandkids and go, look, we thought about you. And now, how good do they have to be in 2026 for you to bring them with you next time?
Oh, they're always good.
What's that?
They're always good.
Oh, okay. So they're already in the good. All right. Awesome. Well, thanks. It's good to meet you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
And I'm sure you've ridden this before, right?
Yes, it's awesome.
It's a great relaxing ride, especially if you're afraid of heights like me, right? So, sure. All right. Do you ever watch live stream? Hey, that's us right there. That's cool. Where's home? Georgia. I used to live in Georgia. My hometown is a place called Albany.
Close. We're from Columbus.
So, oh yeah. So, is there anybody, a friend you want to say hello to? You can play back and send it to them later. Who you want to give a shout out to?
Why don't you give it to your teacher?
Yeah, my teacher.
Awesome. We'll walk on up and I'll catch you guys as well. So, what grade are you in? Third. Awesome. And you get ready to go on break after the first semester.
Yes.
So, is the first half of third grade gone well? You ready to take a break for the holidays? And what's your teacher's name again? And you should be able to play this back and say, hey, I'm ready to take a break, but we're going to come back strong in 2026, right? Awesome. And if while you're on break, also, even after you go home, we're still going to be streaming every weekday. So you guys can always come in and ride the rides and hang out with us here as well. What's on your sweatshirt there?
Groot.
Groot? I am Groot. Awesome. Have you guys ridden Guardians of the Galaxy yet?
Yes.
How was it? Did you enjoy it?
It was good.
It is a great ride. It's Owen's favorite ride. Well, thanks for saying hi. Appreciate it. And here, I'm gonna move a little bit up here because I'm gonna get a little bit more light on you, just so. There we go. We can see you just a little bit better. Awesome. Thanks for saying hi. Enjoy the ride. Have you ridden this before?
Yes, this is my favorite ride here.
This is your favorite ride in all of Walt Disney World?
No, not all.
Just at Animal Kingdom? What's your favorite ride in all of Disney?
Tron Space Mountain and Seven Dwarfs.
You're a roller coaster fanatic, I can tell.
But doesn't like Frozen.
Doesn't like Frozen? Oh, you don't go to the sing-along. Yeah, just stay away from the sing-along. No coasters, and all you do is sing.
There you go.
Now, do you ride the coasters by yourself, or do you have somebody ride with you?
I'm using my mom.
No, does mom like coasters?
Not really, but
Not really. There's some things that we as parents do. I'm not a big fan of heights. I love roller coasters, when you get me on a ride that's just heights, I get very, very nervous. And like over at Universal, there's a drop tower.
Yeah.
My son loves to put me on that drop tower.
Do you like Tower of Terror, Cam? Absolutely.
No, you don't like Tower of Terror? But you love the roller coasters.
Yep.
He loves Tower of Terror behind me. So, well, awesome. Thanks for saying hi.
All right, thank you.
And we'll see you in the chat sometime.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Today's my day that is unexpected
All right, if you're just joining us here, we are live in Animal Kingdom in the queue for Flight of Passage. Oh, did you subscribe? Can you show everybody how to do it?
So you just it right
Boom,
there?
just like that.
And you just lights right there.
There you go. So, at this point, would you like to know exactly which subscriber you are?
Yeah.
You can always tell it later on. Let's see, I can pull it up. You are subscriber number 36,841.
It's your lucky number, huh?
Oh, is that your lucky number?
Yep.
It will be from now on, right?
There you go.
Thanks for subscribing, man. Glamorous Grace says that was my father-in-law that said hi, Grace, earlier. I'm glad they knew you, because that would have been really weird, Grace, if just some stranger came along and said hi, Grace. Like, how did he know? That worked out pretty well.
You make a reservation, and what you want to do is, say,
I'm glad we get to say hi to him.
You make a reservation card, you want to scan, and then you want to immediately leave. Because you have scanned, it will allow you to actually visit another store. So that's when you can scan, walk in.
So, just so you guys know, our buddy here online who just subscribed. There you go. Everybody in the chat can now say hi to you, because you're up on the screen now too. It doesn't get to happen very often that we get to see the person who subscribed while we're standing right next to them.
Different types of dance floors.
So do you like to watch live streams on YouTube?
Every year, but usually
you watch.
He just watches just videos usually.
I know a lot of my kids will watch video gaming.
He does video gaming.
So when I grew up, we just watched our kids, or we watched our friends play. But the idea of watching somebody like go across the country with like 4,000 other people is like mind-boggling as an adult now. Like, that's crazy. I was just lucky if a buddy of mine got the new game and we all went to his house and hung out. So we used to do that back in college. I brought a Nintendo.
Oh, so you're dodging.
I brought a Nintendo 64 to my dorm, and we all played Mario Kart. And we would play for days and days on end. We would, like, as soon as we get out of class, we would go running back to the dorm and then get in line to play Mario Kart. And we play different versions where the last person to lose is out, or only the winner gets to stay in, and we would just change out and change out. And it would be like 1 o'clock in the morning, and we're like, all right, dude, I got class at 8. I need to go to bed. So that was our group gaming back in the day. Exactly.
Way different now.
So Parks and Cruising Family says, I'm a little jealous of the fact that Lion's over there able to ride and I'm here watching. They're all wishing that they were where you're at, man.
And you just became an annual pass holder?
Oh, did you guys just become APs?
Yep.
Awesome. When we first became annual pass holders many years ago, we decided that's us right there. We realized that we had to make up for the amount of money we spent on the annual passes. So we tried to come as often as we could.
Yeah, well, we come every year, so it's like, it really is just one more trip and you pay for it.
Exactly. If you just come, especially as close as you guys are, we were from Atlanta at that point.
Right.
So we would just drive down for a short trip.
That's what we plan on doing.
You know, at that point, all you had to do was pay for a hotel and food.
Right.
Tickets weren't included. And we went a little overboard our first year. It tends to happen. I'm just going to warn you. You're like, you know, one more trip and it's paid for, and all of a sudden 4 more trips. You're like, it's February. We should slow down a little bit. But that mentality was there. I used to, I would be at work on a Friday, and it was really slow. And like I got all my work done for the week, and I would call my wife and go, I'm done here. You want to go to Disney? And she's like, now? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, okay. And so she would start packing the suitcases, and by the time I got home, she'd throw them in the back. We'd throw the kids in. We'd open up their laptops because they were homeschooled. They did, well, not homeschooled, but they did online school. Yeah, so they would do all their work while we were driving down, and by 5 o'clock, we were already in the parks. So
Is that what we need to do, Cam?
it can get you in trouble when you live close.
And Dad likes it if we keep coming, so he gets breaks.
We do it live. We have to be like,
All right, we're going to make our way into the lab here.
We had
yes.
We actually were very lucky. Over in Universal Epic, we actually got the 3rd day after it opened. Surprisingly, we should have done the first day because I think they like limited tickets and it was much lower. But it was the first ride we did that day. Amazing coaster.
We went back to ride it a second time. It started raining.
Oh no.
About 6:45, and then all the outdoor rides closed.
We actually ended up leaving the park not because it was raining. It was just raining so hard, and it was scheduled to raining like all the way up to Park Close. So.
That's so at Epic, when it rains, all the outdoor attractions will close down.
The only rides that really
they also closed down the Ministry of Magic because everyone was going from the rides to there.
So yeah, Ministry of Magic was closed very early because the line was at capacity. If they let any more people in, it was likely to be open after the park closed. There is, other than that, Mario Kart has cover. The carousel has cover. That is about it. I mean, I think Yoshi's is still running, but you're going to be absolutely trapped.
Half of it is outside.
So.
That Mario World was awesome.
Yeah.
They did such a fantastic job.
I really, as someone who's kind of watched as like over the years, like theme parks have tried to gamify areas and experiences, like say Test Track, Midway Mania, actual experiences you're walking around, like the bounty hunting activity in Star Wars. It was very interesting to see.
So we're over here talking attractions. You guys are talking about Grinch socks. I need to buy myself a pair of real socks. I gotta get some more pairs, especially before running in January. The Grinch socks weren't gonna cut it just right. So have you ever seen anybody stream from the parks before? All the cameras running around. Sometimes they can be a little bit of, a pain because they got the cameras everywhere, right? But we try to be good. You're not right now, I'm showing the ceiling. So nobody who's walking beside us has to feel like we're putting the camera in their face. But try to be a little respectful, right? But
And now you're what, old?
now that he's older, he's got more mature. Well, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. They make it seem like it's the grand life, but it can be a lot of work sometimes, and you're also always on. So when we're streaming for 6 hours every day, you don't get to go to the bathroom, you don't get to sneeze, you don't get to do any of that stuff without everybody right there. So it changes the way things work sometimes. You know, one of the worst parts, Lion? Here, you want to show you the worst part? You want to hold this for a second? Watch this. How does that feel? One arm. That's just one arm. You got to hold it all day long. And everybody else gets to be as stable as possible. So your job is to make sure what they see is good. So you got to work, you got to kind of build up to that. Every once in a while you get to sit down. Sometimes you get to sit down and you'll get to put that on the table and rest. Yeah, well, and see, the idea is that when I'm streaming here, I can watch everybody's comments, so I can sit there and go, Disney Lisa just said, uh-oh, Greg, and so I can read along with that here at the bottom. So, because old people like myself, we have a hard time reading the little bitty screen up there sometimes. But what I like to do is sometimes when our magic crew comes in and they'll make a comment and they'll say something, then I will actually, like I did with you, I can come over here, I can choose which one I want, and I can put it up on the screen so everybody else can see it as well. So this right here is my little secret weapon here. See this guy right here? This is our battery. So for charge, I gotta watch the battery. We got 40% battery at the moment. It tells me I'm at 6 watts, so I keep it in my pocket like this so that I can not have to hold on to it, because that's even heavier. Feel that?
That's a lot of work.
Sometimes I have to do this and hold it all in one hand. We try to limit that as little as possible, because that'll get to you after a while. Yeah, well, we only ride rides in which they'll let us stream, so yep, every ride will carry it. There are certain rides we cannot do, like for instance, we can't do Rock and Roller Coaster. Ride goes upside down. It could be an issue. Yeah, exactly. Now, Expedition Everest, I can ride.
Okay.
But I've been doing this for almost 6 years, so I'm very good about holding on to it, and it's not going to go anywhere. So pretty much, and then like some rides, we're just not allowed to stream. Those are the rules, so we don't do them. And at that point, we'll either just not ride them, or we'll, if we want to ride it, we'll wait till after the stream is over and stuff like that.
So you do it 6 hours a day?
We do about 6 hours a day, anywhere from 4 to 6 hours a day every weekday.
Oh, wow.
Monday through Friday.
Look at this. That's how you job.
But now, even if I'm a bit stressed out, I know it's going to be okay.
That's what happens if one gets loose.
Oddly enough, I'm never worried about the rides itself. I'm worried about the stuff I had on the page.
It looks like Venom from Marvel, doesn't it?
Honestly, it's really strange because I've been covering both Disney and personal for years. I have not been able to make a movie.
The arcade, every time you get to set it down, yeah, now I know why we're always eating. Yeah, that's why I want lunch. You guys think it's because I'm hungry. I just want to put the gimbal down for a few minutes. Yeah, that guy is pretty cool.
Yeah. That's gonna go viral.
But he's got a very magnetic personality.
Oh, look, he's turning into fire.
This reminds me of something we had when we were growing up called Etch-a-Sketch.
Where you can see the little black.
Yeah, you guys have iPads. We have Etch-a-Sketch.
You have no idea, Cam. Where you drew a picture with it. You know the little thing where you spin the knobs and it
Oh, yeah. I remember that. It's in Toy Story.
It is in Toy Story.
What's that?
When you're doing video, you can fast forward. Did you do this more?
Oh, as far as, when you're watching the video, can you go back and forth? Those who are watching it can't. So every once in a while, someone will come in and go, oh, are we going to ride this? And we're like, oh, we just rode that. So they can go back and rewind it a little bit. Like, for instance, if somebody wanted to see me talking to you a few minutes ago, they could go back and watch it.
And this is probably when you were watching about the roller coaster and the stuff before you decided you didn't want to ride it. You were probably watching stuff
That's kind of why we did in the beginning, is so people can see what's available. We can talk about it.
I've been in the way for what's done like I'm not where it's like a life
You can just sit it down on here.
Well, let's see, probably right about there.
That's like a force of nature, if not God.
That would work. And then you could actually turn it around. You can tell everybody hi, like that. You can tell your dad hi. Where's Dad at the moment? He's at home.
Is he working?
He's working hard so you can have an awesome trip down here. So thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. So, I missed it. To all the Disney dads out there, to all the Disney moms who work so hard so that their kids can enjoy trips like this.
Started out vlogging with that was 10 years ago. About halfway to do actually switch to streaming, so I could probably like. That being said, we do still do like shorts every now and then. We were actually just on.
I know, it's huge. They're tall.
We actually just got off the Disney tree a couple of days ago.
I mean, a real Na'vi is about yay tall.
Very exciting.
So you would never want to have to go into a game against them like basketball.
I was much younger.
That would be terrible.
So now I tell you what I did. Like, so we got 3 photos. I was taking like photos from everything to make sure that from like walking on to walking off, I had like a sign on everything I did.
So we what's that? I know, I was about to say we got a heads-up display up there, don't we? Given all the DNA sequence of our avatar inside the tank there.
We tried to go 6 hours, now less than we have energy. So we're kind of doing this every Monday and Friday. We do 12 like
on the safari today. And when we were on, we got to see both the youngest baby giraffe and the youngest elephant.
What was eating? Was the lion eating?
Oh, cool! The lion was eating.
The male lion was eating. Yeah.
We saw him sleeping, so that's pretty much all that lions do is eat and sleep. We got it covered. Those lions, those are kind of new lions. We actually had a transplant recently. They're pretty young. So his mane hasn't even fully come in yet. I'm still waiting for him to get a little bigger, a little more mature so he can start, roaring for us when we're on the safari.
And sometimes those copyrights will block the stream for a specific country.
How long have we been in line, guys?
So people from that area can actually see the stream again.
All right, so yesterday on Disney Plus, the second season of Percy Jackson and the Olympians came out. Has anybody watched any episodes yet?
Working with this is actually,
I'm still trying to catch up in Stranger Things and then Welcome to Derry, so I haven't started it just yet.
Just find a solution and something that goes side by side. Do you want me to hold that while you get the hearts up?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was also having a conversation, so.
I was going to ask you. So the ride is right, I cannot hold that. So this is one of the few rides where we have this ride is set up. So he's getting out of harness so he can. If I were to drop something, he can put on your body. So yeah, we never want to do anything that.
So I put it on my chest. That is like against the rules. Yeah. So it's
And he's also the fact that
It's kind of similar to the idea, yeah.
yeah. How is everyone doing? I'm sorry, I've been chatting, so I haven't been chatting much with everyone in chat. Do you have the thing out?
Take the phone out of the gimbal. That way when I'm riding, I'm hands-free. I don't have to hold it.
We're doing great. I mean, today's the day we were on this road. We're going to ride this ride twice today, so very happy.
Watching it like I was watching it, you know, as I'm riding it.
Okay.
We're getting there. It's not been too long of a wait. We had a 35-minute standby wait when we came into the line.
Attention, all Avatar tanks report to Dr. Steve.
Next party, wait on the white line.
That was very strange. That was the first time we're both talking to different parties.
How long have you been streaming?
What's that?
How long have you been streaming?
Since this morning.
We have been streaming at this point for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, we try not to go over too much because, you know, then you gotta learn to sort of not to go too crazy. You know, we do this every day, so we gotta learn to go home eventually. Disney here says, have we said where we're gonna be tomorrow? Coming down for my birthday. It was supposed to be a surprise. We were trying to be secretive about it.
You know,
but tomorrow's Owen's birthday. He's going to be 22 years old. And so
I feel like maybe it's okay to talk about. We're near the end of the stream.
And they're going to know about it anyway when we put the stream up. But tomorrow for Owen's birthday, we actually were given a birthday gift early for him. And where are we going to stream from tomorrow?
Second time. Well, I mean, a second time for me. Technically, it'll be the third time for you.
But no one's keeping count.
There's Universe Epic. We're going to Epic Universe.
We're going to Epic
the week before the cruise. Oh, that side must be down. This side that's delayed, so they're moving everyone over here. So we when we were first given these tickets, we actually set it to a day before the cruise. But as we were looking at the weather forecast, there was going to be a huge chance of rain, and we were really worried that the same thing that happened when we visited with our family the first day we went there.
And it did rain that day. I did rain that day. I actually wore my raincoat that day. So tomorrow for his birthday, we're going to take you guys to Epic Universe. We're going to start off in the morning. We're going to go into mid-afternoon, and then we're going to take a break from streaming, and we're going to ride rides that we normally ride, but we will take you guys on the Patreon afterwards as well. So if you guys are members of our Patreon group, you can come back in after the stream is over on YouTube and come hang out with us at Epic Universe.
Leo, we're going to Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese!
Don't be worried. No way. I had no idea you're going to Epic Universe. No way. Yeah, I made the mistake because I always like to think ahead, and I was thinking out loud, and I immediately gave it away during lunch.
Well, when you said, well, tomorrow we're only going to be able to stream the carousel and Yoshi, and I'm like, dude, I'm like behind the camera, I'm giving him this look like, dude.
If I said just a carousel and like that ride, I probably would have been fine. I could have gone scot-free and just said it was MK, but I had to be Pacific.
So yes, tomorrow, Owen's going to have an epic birthday. He's really excited because he's got his band, his power band that he's bought. And this is only the second time he's going to be able to use it. Do you have it charged?
I don't think you need to charge it because it doesn't have any lights or sounds. It really is just it's kind of like a classic Magic Band.
So it just dies after a certain time?
Scary to think about, but maybe.
Okay.
I don't know what would happen if that dies out.
And Dopey runners like, I guess 3 days ago. Owen probably told you 3 days ago.
Available lab systems are needed for data analysis. Lab 2.
Hey, tomorrow's going to be Green Giant's birthday too. Sweet. I'll get an extra birthday
Happy
cake
birthday.
over at Chuck E. Cheese. He's been wanting to go back for a while.
How many years have you been streaming?
How many watchers are watching right now? Right now, it's a little low. We're at 228 at the moment.
How many years have you been streaming? We've been streaming for 5.5 years.
We started the channel in 2016.
We've seen a lot of things come and go and change.
What year were you born? Wow. There we go. That's when we started the YouTube channel. We started streaming when the parks reopened. So my wife and I, his mom, are both travel agents, and so when the parks closed, you know, we had to cancel all of our travel for 2020. And when it reopened, everyone was curious. Well, can I book again? Should I book again? And so when we were there the very first day that Disney reopened, and it was very light. When we came here the second day, we rode Flight of Passage 3 times in the first hour. But we realized that it wasn't fair for us just to put a video together and go, yeah, it's good, or yeah, it's bad, because it's not the same for everybody.
So when you had to wear a mask and everything, it was a different experience.
Different, totally different. So instead of us trying to tell everybody what our opinions were, because our opinions are not what matters when it comes to travel, we just turned the camera on. We had never done that before. And so we just started walking around with the camera and let people make their own decisions, you know, because that was very, very objective.
If it was worth coming or
to
not.
be more objective so that people can be subjective with their own vision. So we didn't plan on doing it for very long, and now it's been 5.5 years. So you gotta be careful. Sometimes if you like doing something, you may end up doing it for a long time and not realizing that you've been doing it for so long.
Right. I'm sure it's exhausting.
Could you be able to see like
Well, when you subscribed, it showed up on my screen because we've got it set up to do that. So we actually put that onto the screen, so you can actually go back and find them where the place where you subscribed. And then, of course, every time someone chats, I can even put their comments up on the screen as well, so they know that I'm talking with them. Like for instance, let's see, the Power Up band is not a magic band. It uses RFID tech to ping against your phone from which you play. So it works off of an RFID chip on your phone instead of working with the environment. So I can put that up, they know just like that I'm hanging out with them, talking with them. And what we do is we do stuff like I can put up other graphics I create, like when something cool happens and we talk about certain things. Like when we were on the Disney's Island on Saturday, that was one of the backdrops that we had for taking photos for Mickey Mouse. I can change it to that. When someone donates to the channel, we have a special video we play that just says thank you. That's right here. And then when we rate food, I can choose any of our ratings right here. Like if I want to say I really like something, we can give it 5 ratings or 4 ratings. And then we also have a whole team of people who watch our chat for us. We call them moderators. They have the power to time people out and even kick people out if they're not following the rules, if they're being disrespectful. And there are times people will come in and they just want to be mean. They don't really want to be nice to people. They think it's funny. And when those people come in, our mods take care of things. And so I have a special little things to say thank you to our moderators because they volunteer their time to watch out for the chats. So all that kind of stuff. It's just, you know, it's like having a virtual radio DJ in a way.
I mean, that's pretty cool. It's a lot more complicated than what you thought.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that.
You can make it what you want, and I'll tell you, when it comes down to it, if you ever do anything on social media, the best thing to do is to be you. Because if you do things like everybody else, then trends will happen, and if you're not yourself, then it's hard to keep up a fake personality. I tell you, you can be fake and act like somebody you're not for a long period of time, but eventually it becomes to get old. So be yourself and let the people who are like you for being you come around, and you're going to be a lot happier.
Be nice.
So,
attention visitors, you are about to fly on a banshee high above Pandora. You will be restrained in a moving chair and will experience sudden drops and acrobatic aerial maneuvers. Those with a fear of heights
hang on.
or prone to motion
Do you see
sickness
that?
should bypass this experience.
Parks and Cruising family just donated a $6.26. That means because in our community we're big on Stitch. We love Stitch, and Stitch means Ohana and family, and so Experiment 626. So when somebody does that, this is what happens. I can choose right here, put it up on screen, and say thank you to the Parks and Cruising family, just like that. And then I can bring it right over here. So just I can grab it.
You always
Put it over here. Always be grateful to those who support your dreams. And then Owen can say,
we just got the paper, we just got the paper, we just got the paper, and I'm not the good.
And that's how we say thank you on our channel. Thank you, Parks and Cruising family. And that's how it is. You just got to keep up with the chat. And then now that he's given, I can come over here and say, see how it's a little later down there?
Yeah.
It's got a 20-second delay because not everybody can listen and hear everything I say. Some people have auditory situations. Yeah, so some people need help when it comes to hearing and seeing, so we put on closed captioning so people can read the words. So down here you can see everything that I say. But because we put on closed captioning, it delays the stream for about 20 seconds. So anything you say right now, they won't hear it for 20 seconds. Kind of weird, right? Oh, you're good. If they do another party too, we're going to make sure they get on there.
No, I can do that, yeah.
Dopey Runner says, I'm going to be sad when the holidays are over. The jingle clip goes away from Owen. Amy, what did you do to Owen? I didn't do it. That was his brother. I wasn't even home when that was filmed. I was at the park streaming. Hey, Vicky. Well, thanks for hanging out with us in the line today.
We've learned a lot.
Enjoy the ride, and if we don't get to talk to you again after the ride,
Travelers coming here?
so,
Drive a party of one. Single rider, party of one. Any solo flyers?
all the single riders, all the single riders.
She asked for single riders and both like employee cast members at the top of their ramp, so she'll make their hands up.
Put your hands up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All the single riders, all the single riders. All right, so we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys afterwards. But so while the ride's going on, one more time to your dad. Thanks for holding the fort down while everybody's having some fun today. Yeah, can you imagine if it was, what would happen if there was a video of me throwing squishmallows at your face? There'll be people reporting me to authorities. And
That was my idea. I was the one who was like, yeah, with this video needs something around our face. He did not make that decision. He wasn't going to say how the decision was made.
You are about to fly on a banshee high above Pandora. You will be restrained in a moving chair and will experience sudden drops and acrobatic aerial maneuvers.
Thank you, Greg.
Those with a fear of heights or a prone to motion sickness should bypass this experience. Thank you.
So the ride is not down, but it is working at limited capacity. Obviously, when you do, there's
They're working the other side.
they're working the other side, but they made that announcement, so
I think we're good. We're just waiting for the next ride.
How many here? Two?
Opie Mama's girls would like to know if the Edwards family has ever played a cardboard game called Happy Little Dinosaurs or Unstable Unicorns.
I don't think I've
Have you heard of those?
either of those two animals.
I haven't. I have seen a psychotic Pegasus before, but no, I haven't played those. Is it sort of like Exploding Kittens?
I mean, it has the same kind of like naming convention. I mean, is it the same creator as an Oatmeal who made these? Same guy who made Explode Kittens.
Anybody in the chat ever play these? Oh no, Jen says when we went on this ride for the first time, we went through the whole process, got into a chair, then the ride went down. After they got to the chair.
Oh no. So that means you're stuck there until they reset it. Wow, that would be a very cool experience. You're probably stuck there for a very long time.
Steven says Happy Little Dinosaurs is a humorous board card game by Unstable Games, where players are cute dinosaurs trying to survive life's absurd disasters. That sounds like a real life game right there. Sounds like a Tuesday. Juliana's never played those, but have played Exploding Kittens. Parks and Crazy Family, yes, my daughter has Unstable Unicorns and loves it. You'll have to post them up on the Patreon group. We'll take a look at it. Were they playing that National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
For a second, I
That
didn't
is
get
one fried pussycat. You don't mind me asking you, Clark, how much I set you back on that, would you? All right, we're going to be on the lower level. You know what that means? Monkey boy.
You guys give me 4 and 5. Okay, 1, 4, and 5. My two right here. We're gonna hold on. My next party of 3. Come on down. Hi guys, you're gonna scooch against the wall for me real quick. My party of 3. You're gonna be 6 through 8. 6 through 8. My next party of 2. You guys will be 9 and 10. 9 and 10. You got it.
We're on the bottom. I won't be able to see the character at the end of the film.
Decon?
Check.
You see my reflection in the screen?
Systems ready.
I can see that. Where's your hat?
Oh, it's still in the back.
Well, don't take it out now. You're about to ride.
Please make sure you can all see the screen.
Just checking, it's still there.
Okay, sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
I'm missing this part.
You've all got them.
I don't know where this
But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
We're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Watch the lights right there. There we go.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
All right, and you will.
8, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please proceed to the next room.
If you want 9-3-16, you guys are on the right up against the wall.
Great, you've all made it. It's important that you can all see me, so move a little if you can't. Before we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni-Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold onto the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold onto the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikron. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Travelers, you'll be restrained at a height and the floor will move for 4.5 minutes. If you have a fear of heights, a brain motion sickness, or are unable to remain seated for 4.5 minutes and you wish to opt out, that is okay. Just let us know in the next room. 1 through 8 will follow me. 9 through 16 you'll follow behind number 8.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety throughout this entire experience,
give it to you. It's like, okay, we're out there.
Holding on to the hand grips and supervise your children.
Supervise.
Para su seguridad, durante toda esta experiencia deberán permanecer sentados, inclinarse hacia adelante agarrando las barras y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Once your belongings are away, slide your hips all the way forward on the link chair. Chest against the chest pad, feet down on the ground. Make sure your feet are also all the way forward.
Is it okay to have to use
I mean, it's up to you.
They're not gonna fall over.
Make sure we're sitting all the way forward, right up against that chest pad.
Can you please take care of her? She's anxious.
You want to ride or no? What do you see?
She doesn't want to.
No one. She can sit out of you. She can sit out by herself.
Restraints activate.
You're going to feel a push and a pull on the back that's been checking those restraints. Don't move your feet any further forward. There you go. Alright, are we ready to fly?
Yeah.
See you up.
I should have taken the anchor out of my pocket.
Uh-oh.
I might not have feeling on my right leg when I get off this ride.
It's okay. You don't need air circulation. You don't need blood circulation. I need particular back for
I need blood. Avatar.
Welcome back. Please step off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber.
If you need help walking out,
Oh, yeah.
So, okay.
Attention drivers. Stow your gear on the back wall, and then get onto the link chair the way you showed in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated. Lean forward, holding onto the hand grips.
Yeah.
That's
So, I forgot and should have taken out the Anchor external battery. Don't be stealing their glasses.
I was about to pull Ratatouille.
You're about to pull one of me.
I was about to pull a Ratatouille, a Muppet Vision, or any other ride that's having to close and people are just taking the glasses off. Yeah, so you had your battery and...
So I had this battery in my
Chris
pocket.
has been anchored literally.
And it lifts that much off the top of your leg. And so when the restraints came on, it shoved my leg up to the point where I could not feel the top of my leg. I'm like, I should have taken that off. Okay, I survived. Take things out of your pockets.
Yeah. There was more of a wind effect this time, a lot quieter on this morning flight. I've noticed that this isn't going to make much of a major difference, but I have noticed, depending on which seat you are in, the effects can kind of differ. Like for instance, since we're talking about this, the water spray. In some seats, it's way more subtle, while others, it's more intense. So it really does depend on which seats you're in, to how strong those both wind and water effects are. That being said, regardless of which seat,
they're all supposed to be the same, but some seats have better water than others.
Regardless of where you sit, it's still going to be a good experience. It isn't like, oh, if I'm not in seat 16, it's going to be awful. No, that's not going to happen.
Seats are pretty much the same.
You have an imprint of that on your leg. You have like an anchor tattoo for us.
An anchor tattoo on the top of my leg right now. Where all the cells have died in the living tissue without oxygen for 4.5 minutes. All right.
So are we going to go through top exit or bottom exit?
Could be the bottom. And did you see the monkey?
Yeah.
The Pandora monkey this time. I tried to get it with the camera, but I had to lift it up over the edge. You have to kind of look over the edge to see him.
Technically, I can see him from up top. You just have to lean over way more.
Yeah, it's really harder to see when you're in the middle of the thing or the top. Do you remember them now?
Joe Rody.
Oh, come on. This is the one I think you may not know.
James Cameron.
It's John Landau. We have unfortunately lost John Landau. He passed. But James Cameron, Joe Rody, John.
It doesn't really help that both all their names are on Jay.
So J. Crew.
Essentially, yeah.
How you doing, Paul? How'd the training go yesterday? How you doing, Josh? Happy Thursday.
has an amazing noise whatsoever.
But the squeaking of our own thoughts.
No, the wind blowing in there in the back. You want to see if we can catch any of the Merry Menagerie for the walk?
Sure. We would normally be done by this time on a regular day, but I feel like we have not done everything we should have done with you guys so far today. So let's go see if we can find the Merry Menagerie. And Owen, I think the crew might appreciate a little longer stream. I think they would be okay with us working a little longer than normal if we can promise them a Yeti. Would you be okay if we went into overtime? Owen's tired. Maybe we can take him over to say hello to a Yeti today. What do you guys think? Would you guys be okay if we went a little longer than we should normally? Let's see a man about a Yeti. We do have a long day tomorrow. Owen's a little concerned about it. He told me that because it's his birthday tomorrow and we are taking him to some place that's pretty cool, he wants to get extra rest tonight. But I figure we could still make it for one more ride. What, going to a gift shop? This is so unlike Disney or any other theme park.
Come here.
I can't see nothing.
Ooh, that sun feels nice. Bars and Cruiser family, Owen just needs more caffeine tomorrow morning, maybe some sugar too. It's in a barrel. You need sugar in a barrel? Did they serve sugar in a barrel first thing in the morning?
I don't know.
And that's after being ran ragged. And maybe
Cheryl? Cheryl made it back home, could use a Yeti. You know, Rick B, I'm not so sure this generation's batteries are the same kind of batteries we had installed when we were first put together.
These are like reused, outsourced batteries.
I think Owen's batteries go out a lot faster. And then even this old man's batteries. Yeah, it's late in the day. Sun's getting pretty low, big guy. Getting low in the sky. Thanks, James. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We'll see you real soon. Thanks, Lone Wolf. Have a great day at work today. I'm gonna keep riding the big rides as long as I can. Maybe one of these days I won't be able to do it any longer. So today I ride these rides. For tomorrow is never a guarantee. Thankful for the opportunity today. And great memories for those tomorrow. Everything go okay today, Cheryl? So the caricatures that are off to the side is always, you know, caricatures of people as a Disney character. But here at Animal Kingdom, there's an example of a guy whose face is plastered onto a giraffe's body. And it freaks me out. I'm like, this is like the island of Dr. Moreau. I'm like, I don't know if I don't want to put that up in my room. It's scary. Caribou. Let me get out of these people's photos.
Alright, we're gonna look at this
red-headed reindeer. Uh-oh, someone just got penguin. What do you call a group of penguins? A flock? Somebody should know. What's a group of penguins called? Here comes our Arctic fox. Following people from around the side. Thanks, Jen. It's our fox friend. Howdy. How are you?
Good to see you.
It's good to be back. We have a question for you.
What's up?
We have a really weird. Everybody was asking earlier. They wanted to know what does the fox say?
Oh, well, the fox says so many things, but most accurately, do you know where the gingerbread is?
Yes.
That's her favorite snack.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Gingerbread.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, have you had any recently?
Well, we did have some for lunch. It was pretty tasty.
Oh, nice. So, well, it's good to see you today. I'm glad you had some today.
Oh, yes, of course.
And happy holidays to you and the whole Merry Menagerie.
So good to see you.
Thank you very much. We'll see you again real soon.
Bye. You guys want to join the penguin parade? Well, let's go. Hurry, let's go.
Always a line. Always want to make sure you can catch them.
Are you joining the penguin parade too?
A penguin parade. There is a penguin parade. Look, they're all waddling. Waddling like the penguins. I want to be in the penguin. I want to be in the penguin parade. Who would not want to be, not be in the penguin parade? Penguin parade. Waddle, waddle. Look at all the little penguins. All the little penguins in the penguin parade. That's how Owen walks when he steps on a Lego. You have a nice one. Telemundo News just walked by. I feel like I can say hello to the characters and then jump back out and make sure I don't take up too much time. Because there's usually good lines of people, both adults and kids, who want to meet them.
Training.
A fox. It's a fox chase. A fox chase. They're having such a great time.
They're having a blast.
Hey Owen, we can get you some for your shoes too. Awesome, thank you. Happy holidays. So normally on a day like today, I'm like, you know, we've been going for over 6.5 hours. It might be time to close it out and take a break. But you know, I feel like the holidays, we gotta give a little extra, right? We have to do a little more. Can we get one more ride in? I think we're gonna do one more ride. Thank you guys so far for everybody who has hit the thumbs up button on today's stream. Greatly appreciate you guys and all that you do. So gonna get a mom and kid photo. So what do you guys think? We're gonna go see a Yeti?
Yeah, for a second, let me meet you. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. 6 hours and 26 cents. Happy birthday. Thank you.
So, wow. Is that the line for naked shooting? Wow, is it really?
Yeah, I smell it.
If the Toby gets in line, you'll actually.
I think it's a combination of people outside the line and inside the line. The line actually starts over there, doesn't it? It's bright. All right, turning left here. We haven't even gone to Asia today. Can you imagine? We have been in the park for 6.5 hours. We haven't even gone to Asia. Let's go. If you haven't had a chance to do so far today, make sure to hit the thumbs up button. So we had a character come up right when Jen sent in a PayPal for today. So thank you very much. I think Owen have to do a little Owen dance. So take it out one of these days. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. On the Magic Crew. Merry Chrysler. Owen had originally put in Merry Crisis. I changed it. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Jen. Woo.
I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah, there's a squirrel hanging out on this side of the bridge. They're chilling in the hole. I don't know where they went.
Squirrel in the hole? Squirrel in the hole. Is this sort of like fish in a bag? Tell him this is that Halloween is over.
If you go to a restaurant,
No more jump scares.
if you go to a restaurant and order a squirrel in the hole, you might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that squirrel in the hole. Now, can I get the squirrel in the hole light? Because my doctor says I gotta bring my cholesterol down. And no salt, low sodium. All right, hang on. Ethan's homesick. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I hope you get the feeling better real soon. Also, go get the Yeti. Joseph has tipped $6.26. One more ride. Just give me one more ride. I don't know if that's the line isn't too bad. The single rider line. Thank you, Joseph. And
We just got the paper. We just got the paper. We just got the paper. And I'm not the good.
that's the most snow you'll ever see on our live streams. Thank you, Joseph. Can't wait forever. Oh. Dude, I walked by Yak and Yeti and I'm like, I want Chinese food now.
I believe we ate at the actual restaurant, not the quick service, but the restaurant when we were younger, but I don't remember any of the food there.
We actually ate at the restaurant a couple of times with you guys, but it's been so long you don't remember it. Your mother and I have dined there more recently. But it's still been a while.
Hesitant because I feel like the multiple times we eat at the quick service for Yak and Yeti, it's been
Well, it's not the same thing. The quick service and the restaurant.
Is the restaurant better?
Yes.
Much better? Okay, good.
Much better. Look at our temple. Look at our mountains. Interesting how that lines up. Almost as if the Imagineers are trying to do something. All right, let's go find out what our single rider line looks like. Expedition Everest. Now, oh, and since we're actually going to be in Epic Universe tomorrow, if there's any merch that your brother or sister would enjoy, and you know we can't get access to it outside of the park, tomorrow's the day we need to get it for under the tree, okay? There is certain merchandise that's only available inside the park.
I'm getting Caleb Bowser Jr. shirt.
Huh?
We're getting Caleb Bowser Jr. shirt.
A Bowser Jr. shirt. Okay. Did he ever get the Bowser plush? Okay.
I may get that.
You may get that? You're not going to get it for your brother because you're going to get that? All right. It is a cool plush. I like it. Even I like it.
The feel of it is so high quality. He looks so scuffed, and I love that for him.
All right,
so we need to go for the dog.
We just have to keep that mindset tomorrow while we're there. If there's something we know that's only exclusive inside the parks, and there's something they would like to have, tomorrow is the day.
Exactly.
Is everything connected? You may have to disconnect it now.
I got it. Going to the single rider entrance, everybody. You want to join me?
In terms of line, there is no line.
Heal the single riders, all 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 the single riders. There are no single riders. There is one single rider in the line. One. All right, this is a really short line. Owen, how many people do we have likes on today's stream? 389. Whoa, that's really low. All All right, I'm gonna put this challenge up. 389. I don't know if you can hit it because there's only so many people watching. There's a very low number of people watching. We hope our magic crew's all doing okay. But if you are watching, if we can get to 450 by the time we leave,
How many my next party?
we'll ride a second time. How about that? 450? That's a stretch. That's a hard one to shoot for. But if we get 450, we'll ride a second time.
Attention Expedition Ambersweet. Once on board, secure small belongings in the cargo pouch in front of you. Keep your items and bags for your safety. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside the vehicle and please supervise children.
Atención miembros de Expedition Everest. Una vez a bordo, asegure sus pertenencias personales en la bolsa de carga.
The problem, Jeannie, is that the food tends to disappear overnight. Susan and I will retire to the bedroom 10:30, 11 o'clock. The next day we'll wake up. There's two cookie pans filled with cookies that have been baked. And somehow all of the salads, the pre-packaged salads we bought before that were supposed to be for the next evening are now all gone. I don't know who rates the kitchen at 2 o'clock in the morning, but it happens.
Attention Expedition Everest. Once on board, secure small belongings in the cargo pouch in front of you. Keep larger items and bags for your safety. Remain seated, your hands, arms, feet and legs inside the vehicle and please supervise children.
Atención miembros de Expedition Everest. Una vez a bordo, asegure sus pertenencias personales en la bolsa de carga frente a usted. Mantenga sus bolsos y pertenencias más grandes junto a sus pies. Por su seguridad, manténgase sentado con
Enjoy the ride, everybody.
sus pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, vigile a sus pequeñitos.
Put your hands up. get reconnected here. Ready, set, go! We are set. I love the new line of merch they've come up with lately. Now I put a challenge up and it was hard. Hit 450 likes. For today's
450?
stream. 450.
We're going at 396.
Not quite.
Can we get pictures?
Mine hasn't updated just
Can we
yet.
get our pictures?
I got 392. Guys, it's just us. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy special.
Right over there. This is where everyone who's normal.
Hang on, Owen. No crazy fake personalities. Just us. We're glad you guys are being here. Thank you so much for coming and spending time in the parks with us like you guys do.
No sand in that part of the track.
No sand?
There's some, most roller coasters just put sand in the supports so that when the coaster goes through, you don't hear the noise of the track vibrating. That's unstable, but if you put the sand in it, that's...
Sometimes you want to hear it?
You won't hear it. Most smooth modern coasters use that kind of filling just to prevent that noise from occurring. Except for one ride in Busch Gardens that essentially does not use it because it creates a anti-glass sound. You know what that is. I think it's very cool that they have timed this so it seems like that coaster that just went up is the same coaster that's going to be coming down in a couple seconds, but that is not true.
It makes it look like you're seeing the same coaster.
Yeah.
It's always one behind.
People don't know how intense it actually is until you actually get up to the top and realize, oh wait, this is about to go backwards.
It's a nice day for a park. Nice day for a ride. It's a nice day for a Yeti.
Right down there, drop.
Genie KY Disney, thanks for the stream. I'll be signing or singing Taylor Swift in my head tomorrow. Owen, feeling 22. I could probably only name one Taylor Swift song. That's it. That would be it. Well, maybe that one meme trend, you know, something in blank space. I'll sign your name. Other than that, I couldn't sing 30 seconds of Taylor Swift song altogether. So that means I'd just be singing that one part over and over and over again. But, you know, give me some Canadian music artists and boom, I know all the words. Dude, I think I'm about to wear my voice out.
I might be done for the day.
You're slowly going into like darker doofus versions, like your bass voice.
Oh, hey, Clary the platypus.
Goofy asked Chris, can I please have your weather?
Yeah, I could do a weather. I could do it like a weather duplicator.
Okay, it's so funny. Like you try to talk, your voice is worn out. You try to talk your own voice, you can't do it. You pivot to like another voice that isn't your own, you can do it fine.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Like put a self-destruct button on it.
Rest of the day, Chris will not be here.
The weatherinator. The weatherinator. I can't use my normal voice right now.
I found every single one in
Hello. Is it me that you're
Hey, AB. No. Is it me you're looking for? That's not a Taylor Swift song. That's Adele, isn't it? See, we're talking Taylor Swift songs. But I can do that one too. How you doing, AB? I mean, if we had closed early like we normally do, we would have missed AB today. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? The hyena sipper.
I haven't seen him in a long time. Now, we don't have a dairy sipper over here. We do have a
Scar bucket. Sounds like a really bad mafia name. Hey, go bring me Scar bucket.
Remember my name, Taserface.
Taserface. Taserface. Taserface. Psyche feared everyone's heart. Taserface. Well, he's just hanging out. Choo choo choo.
You should.
Like a villain. You know, if he was a quiet and solace villain. Am I being summoned? He's going inside, isn't he?
I'm taking your mockery, I'm not.
Ha. Out of here. What do you think I am? Some sort of a monkey? -2 degrees. No, thank you. That's why I moved to Florida. I'm very much someone who prefers positivity in their life, and I don't do negative degrees in temperature.
I don't do negative degrees or negative outlook.
I don't like that kind of negativity in my life. You're mashing, you gotta mash Lionel Richie with Adele. Adele does have a song that says hello though, right? I don't tend to do songs that make me fall asleep. If it's quiet, it's gotta have some rhythm to it, you know? Ballads, I've never really enjoyed ballads all that much. That was also Adele, right? Right? No, Guy Fieri. Definitely Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri, yes, that was Guy Fieri. Now you guys understand why Owen sometimes doesn't know whether I'm being serious or I'm completely messing with him.
Two snow stuff coming down.
Yup.
Yeah, they put Sheep Pongo on the sign that's facing from this way. So I think you can't go this way, but if there are people coming out, it'll be a very hard way to go through.
I just got out of Utopia Zoo together. Better together.
There is a pathway behind the tree, but it also serves as an exit. So
they just want to make sure people aren't trying to get into the exit.
Yes, that too.
That's Chief Bogo.
Trying to see 3 signs at one time.
Chief buy one get one free.
This is something.
I think Chief Bogo used to work in public.
Is that your dad?
Goofy, Minnesota doesn't accept any more snow. We're good with ice. They said. Alright, too much snow here. We cannot accept any more snow. We're going to have to send you somewhere else.
Well, oh, keep going. We'll let you know when you hit the target. I like you guys. You're awesome. Closer, hotter, colder, colder, hotter.
Food's right there.
Yeah, it was AB he was looking for when he left. I just realized when you sent me to go look for a tree that was not green yesterday, you realize all the trash cans here have purple trees on them?
But it wasn't a purple tree trash can at Disney Springs, was there?
No, there wasn't. I looked.
Up there, they're going right over there. What's up? The arch. Oh, so did I say that the tree can't be green, or that together?
Can we get it on this side? Oh, cool, the salad bar. They're having the salad bar. I wouldn't mind the salad bar.
Yummy. Right here, just chilling along, eating their grub.
Remember the story in Zootopia 2 where the maid was bitten by a snake and she died? And it goes, it must have been a slow death. That was so wrong. I had a traumatic childhood. Well, would you like to have a traumatic adulthood? No, I do not. It is an all-you-can-eat turtle salad bar. That's right, Haley. Eat all you want. They'll bring more. This is our black mountain tortoise. We don't normally see them right so close to each other, but you know, we don't always catch them at mid-afternoon, early dinner.
There's potatoes, I see apples, cabbage, broccoli, lettuce, carrots.
I got a rock.
Wow, girls, that was a good show, huh? Were you ready for the water and hit your face like that? How about the
No croutons. They are gluten-free. I do see some potatoes in there. Carrots, maybe?
What? No croutons?
No croutons. Nope, they're gluten-free. You can tell it's a high-quality salad bar, too, because there's no chocolate pudding for dessert.
There they are.
100-yard dash. There you go, the Black Mountain Tortoise. Having a little mid-afternoon snackaroonie. That might actually be breakfast for tomorrow morning, but they have to get a head start. Takes them a while. Laid back, life happens as it happens. Ooh, look at that sun. Feels good. You know, since they've been here, I've not come to do a meet and greet with Nick and Judy yet. Been wanting to, but you know, been longer lines. This is the first meet and greet with Judy and Nick that has been outside of special events. Most of the time we've only been able to see them in parades and special dance parties and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool to be able to have them where you can just walk in and go, I want to meet you. Well, you know what? It's not Friday. I hope you guys are not too upset that we didn't have an Animal Kingdom Friday. Of course, tomorrow is Owen's birthday, and as a special birthday event, we're going to be taking him to a place that he's only ever been to once before. And we're going to be taking you guys with us. We're going to be streaming in the morning and early afternoon. And afterwards, we're going to be going live periodically with our patrons. So if you have not already joined, now would be the time. Now would be the best time to join us over on one of our paid tiers on Patreon. Now, if you've been a free member for a while and would love to try it out and see what it's like, this is the time to do it. Because tomorrow we will be going live afterwards throughout the day until we leave Epic Universe. And then on next Tuesday, December 16th, Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be having our holiday Zoom party. All of our paid patrons are invited to come in, and we will have a 3-hour online party. There will be prizes. And punch and pie. And punch and pie. Bring your own punch and pie. So go check it out. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. And if you are a free member already, now's the time. The perfect time, like I said, to upgrade it and try it out for this month. If we can help you when it comes to a last-minute vacation planning for 2026 to put under the holidays, either for a Hanukkah gift or Christmas gift or it's a Thursday gift, we don't care. We'll help you out, whichever it can be. Reach out to us, go to our website, Ear-to-Ear Magic, and let us help you book and plan your next vacation. You can fill out a travel inquiry form, tell us where you want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you. Give as much information as possible. We'll provide you with a quote. We'll help you book and plan it, all of which none of comes at any cost to you whatsoever for the planning. And it will be very much customized to you and your group. We want you guys to have that type of attention when it comes to your vacations. And thank you guys for letting us be your Travelmation travel agents for all of your Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Orlando, and cruises. If you're going, we want to be a part of it. You've been a part of our crew for a while. We want you guys to book it through us. Why? Well, because it helps our family. We get to help you, your family. And, well, it's just what we like to do. So reach out to us today, eartoearmagic.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to head out for today. But as always, our community is extremely important to us. And what we want to do is want you guys to extend that sense of community and looking out for the others throughout the rest of your day. So when you look for those opportunities today, someone behind you in line, someone who looks like they could use a little bit of extra pixie dust for today, remember to do these 3 things. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Thank you guys for subscribing for liking the stream, for being a part, and we're glad that you can spend this Thursday with us. Have a wonderful afternoon, and we will see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody. There's two of them? There's two roos? What? All right, look, you're 22. You should be able to count how many roos there are.